All right. All right. Give it a shot. This is good. This is good. All right. This is good. This is good. So we're ready to go. Boat is running. We're good to go. This might be not strong enough. Put it like this. All right, let's start a new one. We need, oh, before we do that, we need to set up live split. Here we go. And then we can do this. It should be all right against all the demons. Here we go one more time.
Against all the evil that hell can conjure,
All the wickedness that mankind can produce, we will send unto them.
only you. Rip and tear until it is done.
And go. Oh, good start. Zombies running away.
Mark it on your HUD.
Let's see if I'm less rusty than yesterday. Nice. Sometimes when you go fast, it's the opposite that happens. Oh no, 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 that's a bad start. Oh, that's how, why am I already zero ammo? Shot too much shot wrong. That's what happened. Yep, exactly. I missed so many shots. Rusty.
Sensor generator has been reduced.
Usually I can do that by grabbing one ammo pack and then the other one after, like by the end. I poorly manage the ammo in this round. Of course. Of course. That was close. Never shoot me. Usually shoots the soldier down there. Is it a good night? It's not. Getting destroyed. Not even gonna make it out of here.
The cleansing of Earth isn't necessary.
Made up for it a little bit. Okay, my aim is really off right now. Oh no. I hit that thing fair and square. Am I fucking blind or what? I saw the red marking. That's something. I hit the turret squared with that shot. Didn't destroy it.
For your support.
Grab some of that. Ooh, that was a little bit far. Amazing zombie. These zombies though. Okay, I'm gonna die here. No. I'm still there. This one does this, the imp stay there and too far back. Usually both of them run forward. Interesting.
The gathering of hell priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
You have to really hit the perfect frame jump. Alright. Not too bad. Yeah, need to skip that scene. Need to run.
The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Need to play more. Remember all those little details.
The portal is activated and ready when you are.
Alright. As long as we stay alive, that would be great. $822, not that good, but okay. All right. Takes a while for him to die. I didn't grab the ammo like I used to do. Oh, there's ammo here. Oh, we're good. Can't stop. I can't stop. I have to go forward. I have to move. Can I get back to for that armor? What I have to deal with. Okay, that shot didn't hit. Interesting. Okay, this shot didn't hit either. Just so I can see him. Not so bad. I missed. Dude. I hit just under.
This sentinel battery can be used to provide
That was my bad.
power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
No more ammo. What the hell is he doing? Good shit.
There is a sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
Alright. Let's go. Oh, interesting. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, blood punch, please. Blood punch, please. Oh no. Oh! I thought it was walking right back on it. Okay, the music is not over. There's still one guy. Damn. Heat blast. That was painful. I'm gonna die here. I can feel it. I can feel. Living on the edge. That's how we do. Okay, I used my... Okay, I didn't have it. Okay, that's alright. Oh, come on. I'm having a bad day. Alright. 18 minutes. It's not too bad. No! No! Yes, it fell down. That's good. Alright, first there, Yeet. Get here, boy. He's gonna jump. Believe me, he's gonna jump. Okay.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby. The extraction point is
That was a little bit short. Hey, Best Pit, how are you, man? Ooh, that was a little bit too scary. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll go with that. Everybody was around that in Arachnotron. Oh, come on. I always... Oh, how?
You will be able to access the entire ship.
I cannot... For the god, I don't know why. Sometimes I can hit that like 100%. Because you can fly around that room easily. It saves you a couple seconds. I just can't seem to hit it lately.
Sentinel energy levels rising. Re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems. Upon modification, your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher to fire either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Let me go through, please. Hello, please. Alright, let's go. Cultist base. The infamous. Oh, that's right.
The Hell Priest is somewhere in this facility. I cannot
Come on.
his exact location at this time.
Yes. Not too bad.
Welcome, Slayer. Is my time beginning? Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this cursed city.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortal challenge personnel, please be advised.
All right. Oh shit, didn't change anything. That's so slow. That's so painfully slow. Dude, I'm getting this. Interesting. No. Reset, reset. Thank you. For some reason,
All the evil that hell can conjure.
I wanted to
All the wickedness that
like after I killed the Cackle Demon,
will send
I wanted to chainsaw something and then burn the rest and explode them with a grenade to get some armor. So I turned around, I saw the first guy in the air, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna chainsaw that guy, but before that I'm gonna throw a grenade behind him because there was another guy behind, and then flame belch them at the same time. My flame belch went on, but nobody got a burn because I glory killed with the chainsaw at the same time. So basically it cancelled my flame belch, but it uses it, so I couldn't use it again. But I didn't get any armor from that. But the grenade though killed all the gargoyles around the arena. So I ended up with no gargoyles, no armor, and then no more flame belch. So I was screwed. Thanks to a little bug, just a little bug. Ooh, dude. How many? How many? Now I'm empty-handed again. Just like earlier. And I'm having a really rough time in this fight. Since last day. Oh, and I missed it. Usually I go by that fight just fine.
The first Hell Priest has been terminated. The demonic
I can't get out of that fight before the 120 mark, usually, consistently. And now I cannot get out of there before the like 130. Like 10 more seconds. It's long, 10 seconds. And then I get stuck in the wall here. Dude, come on. And then I missed that. Can it shoot? Are we good? No! From time to time you fail to climb and you just fall. Dude, it was really close. And then this happened. Man, it's rough. When the other guy went up there, not too bad. Okay, I thought he would have run like behind, further in the room, so I couldn't see him. But no, that was fine.
The cleansing of Earth is a
All right. Together. What are they all doing there? Dude! And we break that turret sometime. I hit it! I'm not crazy. Of course. I hit it, and still it was attached.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support.
Oh no, that's bad. Won't spend too much bullets. And I could use a shotgun to kill those tentacles, but the machine gun is just so much more reliable. Uh-oh. Dude! I didn't know he could drop down so fast. Uh-oh. Lost a lot of time there. What? What? Why is this guy shooting from behind? Like he was looking the other way. Not bad, not great.
She's inside that demonic citadel. I will mark her location on your HUD. The gathering of hell priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the center of this facility.
I can hear the shot. Ah, so sad to die in cultist base like that. It's not even a hard fight.
I've completed the redesign of your
Okay.
equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
Rough night.
The portal is activated and ready when you are.
There we go. Please. You be dead. Oh my god, I'm missing that shot twice now. I think I did the double there. Yep. Okay. Oh, come on. Not the best fight.
diesel battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
Come on. How much harder is Ultra Nightmare on Eternal compared to 2016? I don't know, it depends. I would say it's about the same. Because for me it was about the same. Oh, damn it. But a lot of people would say that it's harder on Eternal. It depends. I mean, the action is more fast-paced on Eternal. So if you're not quick with action and stuff, it will feel different or harder.
You can use it to activate the
Oh man, so bad. So bad at that. So bad at speed running right now. So I would say it's harder. I would say it's different. Oh, and then I missed that. And then I missed that too. Okay, 2 guys here. Yeah, perfect. Why not? Let's have some fun. The fucking thing is not destroyed yet. Where is? Man, I'm having so much trouble. Oh, I wanted a piece of that. Oh, man, I deserve to die there. That was so bad. Oh my god, that was bad. I don't know what's happening. I'm about to start a nightmare run just because I'm tired of dying to stupid shit. I'm just playing so bad. It feels like that's a fact that I didn't play much a couple of days in the last week on campaign. I played a lot of battle mode, but not a lot of campaign, and I feel it. Oh my god, I'm doing terrible. I deserve to die there. Everything went wrong. I missed the turret twice. The Arachnotron decided to go up there right from the start, which she never do. The second Arachnotron decided to move back instead of forward, which she never does. So everything went wrong. I couldn't kill the Hell Knight fast enough. He started like running around instead of chasing me. That was weird. All of that fight was weird. It happens, I guess. And then I get slapped by these guys. I'm dead. Maybe not. All of that and I still have a better time than earlier. What the hell? I miss my bunny hops too. It's tricky. The beginning is tricky. If you want to go fast, you have to use everything at your disposal. Bunny hopping. Like, until you get dash. Come here, boy. Come on. We're good, we're good, we're good. It's a much better time. No. Miss my bunny hop. It's really, really hard. If you want to do all that. Nah. Nah. Not interested. Stay away from me. Oh, and it. She's right there. What the fuck? Now, where is this? I need 2 soldiers. Man, what's happening? There's usually like 6, 7 soldiers down there. I couldn't find 2.
The cleansing of Earth isn't necessary.
Yeah, come on. Made up for it. 38 HP. It's all good. As long as I'm alive. Hey, it worked. Oh, no, 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 no. What is he shooting at? Yeah, bring that to your friend. Love it when in the middle of the fight the demons ignore you and start shooting each other.
We would like to thank you for your support.
Ouch. Oh no. No, it's a little bit too close. Of course. Of course. Yeah, now it's kind of shitty, as you can tell. Well, bye-bye timer. I mean, I survived, so... Of course. Dude, terrible timing, terrible time. But that chainsaw on the imp instead of the Ragnatron is basically a reset for a lot of people. At least we manage. I prefer not to reset and have a less good time than just restarting over the first level again. Not like I'm chasing number one anyway. Terribleur. Hey, database. How are you, man? I'm having such a bad first 3 levels since yesterday. It's ridiculous. Come on, move.
The flame belch is now ready for your approval.
I'm having weird stuff happening left and right. I'm fantastic, and that's good to hear. I hope it's the truth, though. I'm doing well. If it's not from the bullshit happenings here left and right, everything is fine. I highly doubt. I'm still done better than my last save time, but usually I'm in the 8:15, so I'm 30 seconds late already compared to what I'm used to do. But hey, it was a bad first level, so it's not too bad. Just die. Maybe I have inflation. Yeah, maybe. If it hurts way too much and it doesn't stop. But you would need to calm down for a couple of days to verify that. If you jump back on the bike every day, you cannot know if you're just cultivating that pain. It might not be related to an inflammation that is more like of an injury, a permanent injury. It might just be muscle being tired. Can't take a couple of days. I barely made anything. Yeah. Well, that's... gonna have to make a decision. Like destroying your back, or... because at some point you will not be able to do anything at all. If hey, got it. That was stupid. Oh, and I missed that. I missed that again. Your time is epic? No, it's not. Take 10 minutes for the first level alone. Yeah, it's not a bad time, but it's below my average. Let's say. Okay. Oh, come on. Open the door. Shut up. It's good. Oh, dude, I thought I was missing that shot for... Nice jump, buddy. I thought it was it would grab that what is this? What is going on here? Oh, no, no, just die, please. Can you just die? Damn. I'm trying a new thing. Usually I go for the Hell Knight right after the Cackle Demon is dead. But then you have to chase the imp after that. You have to chase both of them that are running around. So instead of doing that, I'm trying to kill the both imps and then kill the Hell Knight that anyway is gonna run for you anyway. So it makes more sense.
Your command station.
Oh no! Come on! I missed that twice! Okay, got it. Oh, what's happening? I don't know. I can explain. I think I'm jumping a little bit too far to the right.
There is a Sentinel power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear the path forward.
Weird bite is falling behind. He decides he's still there this time around? Okay, okay. Oh, come on. This time around, you die. No, no, no. Oh, is there somebody else? There is. Every time. I'm gonna get hit by one of those shots. No. God. And then I just flame one of them because I'm too dumb. Why am I always missing that? I don't know. I had no problem with that jump for like weeks. I stopped playing the campaign for 4 or 5 days. And I can't make that jump anymore. Like, ever. I think it's a good time to switch game. Well, 1833, so I was at 18 flush last time I came here, so it's about 30 seconds. Oh yay, went down. You see when I have grandchildren, dead game. Yeah, but there's already a lot less people playing. Yeah, that's for sure. We told that, you know, remember we had this discussion at the beginning, huh? And I was thinking that this game has less replayability, in my opinion, than Doom 2016. That was stupid. Oh, I used that for nothing. No, 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 no. It's a risk that I'm gonna take. You need to die, thank you. That would be nice. Not a very good Slayer gate, but we survived.
The Betrayer's life signal is nearby.
Indeed.
The extraction point has been identified. I will mark it.
I always have a little bit of a stress there whenever I do that jump. I was looking for that guy. Come on, it's the last one. No, it's not. Now it's it. Now it's the last one. Come on. Yes. I'm just reading all your what you said. It's just like less people are interested in normal.
The hub has several areas locked off due to
I
power.
missed that jump. I don't know why.
Restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
It's alright.
Sentinel energy levels rising. Re-establishing power to core and supplementary systems.
I was wondering if I grabbed it.
Your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to manually toggle the launcher. Either ice bombs or frag grenades.
Repertorium. Oh no. Alright, cultist base. Let's go. Get that fucking base cleared. Emptied from all demons. Woohoo. What is it? Let me concentrate, please.
The Hell Priest is somewhere.
I cannot find the...
I cannot pinpoint his exact location at this time.
Oh, come on. Did they patched it or what? I landed on top of it earlier and now I cannot fucking get it for the life of me. God. And the zombie had time to come up all the way to me.
Welcome, Sid. Is my time.
Oh, let's go with this.
Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this.
I know, man. I know. Usually I have no problem. That's what I'm saying. I'm having rough time.
All mortal challenge personnel, please be advised.
Mac forces me to do this job. I don't know why. Since yesterday, I cannot hit it straight. Okay, it exploded. Okay, make total sense. Okay. Getting old. Rusty, maybe. Okay, still one guy? Okay. Alright, bye. I'm out. Yeah, it's not a fight. It's not a fight place. Yeah, you can skip it. It's not considered part of a fight that you have to do. So yeah, you can skip it. You can just run straight, open the door, and get the hell out of there. That completely. Okay. Please. You have to say please for the door to open. Didn't know that. No, I think it's part of the fight that you have to do. The big fatty area, you have to fight that. It's part of the 100%. Okay.
Will you be truly saved?
That was bad. Dude. What? Okay, so the Mancubus survived, and the fucking Revenant survived too from the triple rocket on top there. So who got the rocket? And I'm kind of confused. Not too sure anymore who received the first rocket from that shot. It was a horrible fight.
Your salvation lies in his destruction. The myth of the Slayer's strength is exposed now to us. Can you see it, brothers? He has lost the resolve to continue.
If key glitches.
Eat his soul. I must survive this. Protect me in my time of need, and you will secure your place in the new world.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
$19 out of 30 from that. It takes so much time. Upgrade everything.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please
Okay.
proceed with aggression.
Okay. Of course. Oh no, and then I use my okay, and then I shoot myself. Perfect. Okay, I'm not gonna take risk here. Insane. Easy, yes, dude. Almost fucking died. Almost choked it. losing so much time. Ouch. Oh, I dodged that. Like I have eyes behind. Oh, so you ordered one. It will help. That definitely gonna help. Of course. Oh yeah. Dodge this. Oh, full phone mount. Oh, that's good. You're getting equipment. Oh, no more rocket. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time. I know, good luck. Yahoo!
Attention, all Cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
Let's upgrade this and this. No! So dumb. And now, of course. I'm gonna have a hard time coming back up here. I forgot about that little pause you have to do there. Is that gonna work? No, of course. I'm not gonna comment on that one. No comments. Nothing going well. Like I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you. I don't know what's happening since 2 days. Everything is going wrong. You should see that fight. The fight in Exultia, the one where there's 3 Arachnotron like in the pit after the triple doors. I mean, for like 3 shots in a row yesterday, every time the second Arachnotron was spawning, she was just running away shooting at me. Like just straight up running to the corner of the map. She never do that. I had to run at her to chainsaw her every time, getting hit like for thousands of damage. The game is weird. Because I'm sadly not streaming, that's why. I don't know what's happening. You saw that? The fucking cue ball was too low. Pull out the rocket. I have no more rocket. Like, oh my god. And then I'm low. I know that there's a bunch of enemies there, and there's a like a shield guy. But I thought I was far enough. I just wanted to, yeah, reset timer. You do just like that, and that's it. Reset. Do you have any best segment? What do you mean? The best I ever did I think I tested the first 3 levels. Yeah, best segment. Yeah, I do have that. I'm too dumb to make it work. But the best I did is like under 44 minutes at the end of Cultist Base. So at the beginning of Doom Hunter, basically 44 minutes. That's the best I ever did. But that I think I had to reset the whole thing, so it's not. What's this time column then? The first one, it's the like time per segment, but it's like a run that I did before, like a nightmare run or something. So it's the last time that I saved. I could have saved those ones, but I didn't. But I could have, because they were better. And I had to, yeah, the best I did on Hell on Earth is like 7 minutes 56 or something like this. Under 8 minutes, just under 8 minutes. But there's a good amount of everything needs to go right, and since a couple of days everything seems to go wrong. Since yesterday, in fact, not a couple of days, but since 2 days, everything that can happen wrong happens. Like I could almost have predicted that this cue ball would be off his position, so that I could kill the Mancubus. It's frustrating. It's funny because I saw, Draku, he got his world record today. He dropped that down to 2 hours 33 minutes total. But on the past days he was trying, like yesterday and the day before, and I mean on the first level, if the Arachnotron, the first Arachnotron, was not at the right position, he was just resetting right away. Like just straight reset. If something wrong, like if a demon was not where it should be on the first mission, he was resetting right away. He reset it, I think, like 10 times the first level. Not even by dying, just by straight up resetting because something was not exactly where it should be. And see, when that happens to me, I just try to push on and continue. But he was not, like, when you go for world record, you cannot allow shit to happen. So yeah, exactly. If he was looking for too long, he was just straight reset. It was ridiculous. Okay, nice. Thanks for the this guy like standing there. That's a good time. Oh, come on.
Terminated. The demonic consumption of Earth has been reduced by 36.8%. There are 2 Hell Priests remaining.
Need to grab that ammo. Oh, dude. That was perfect timing. Oh, come on. No! Cannot hit my bunny hops. Good God. Why are they finding each other over there? Oh my God. Good, she was distracted for once. Of course. Since we have a better time than earlier, I'm gonna take that extra second to grab that. Can people can they spawn? I'm just wondering. No, no. Not too bad. Not too bad.
The UAC would like to thank you for your support.
And now I missed that. Okay, okay. I missed that shot too. Mm-hmm. Did he kill himself? The soldier? Did I miss the soldier there? I think I missed. I missed that too. See, why are they running away? What's happening with these? Not too bad, not too bad. I've seen worse. wondering if the other guy had died. I'm gonna do that because I don't want to die here.
The Khan Maker is nearby. She is inside that demonic citadel.
Usually you don't want to glory kill because it takes too much time.
The gathering of Hell Priests is located just above your location. My scans indicate there is a lift at the
Oh,
facility.
I was on a roll there. Yeah. 7:30. That's better than earlier. With a little bit of luck, we can do that just under 8 minutes. Maybe it's a new record?
I've completed the redesign of your equipment launcher. The flame belch is now ready for your...
Screw that shit. I just screwed up my my own record there. Right there.
The portal is activated and ready when you
It's
are.
right there at this exact moment that he knew. He fucked up. Still, 8:05. Would have been under 8 if not from that stupid animation. All right. And I missed that. No. I don't want to die. That was a little bit far. That was better than earlier. Cleaner.
Battery can be used to provide additional power to your ship. Several modules remain unused. Finding more batteries will enable you to utilize the full functions of your command station.
I heard you. Somebody please help my ass. Oh, come on. What's happening? Dude. Just cannot work. I got it like one time tonight. Don't do this jump. Usually I do it just fine. I don't know what's happening.
Power core nearby. You can use it to activate the mech and clear a path forward.
Can I get it? There you go. Yeah, jump to wall. Yeah, it's much more like that's true though. Jump to the wall is much easier to do. Like, what was she doing? Good lord. Did I not hit that? Or maybe it's me? Is my aim that wrong? It didn't feel like I was off target there. Hey, that was much better this time around. Hey, it's a miracle. Was a damn miracle. Okay. Oh, miss. Miss. Okay. Really not my knife. Alright. Let's Slayer Gate once more. What was that? He jumped down and oh no. Which went in? Of course, there's somebody somewhere. Wasting my time.
The betrayer's life signal is nearby.
Please? Oh no.
The extraction point has been identified.
Getting better at that jump.
Location on your HUD.
I'm losing other jumps, but I'm getting better at others, so it kinda... Ooh, great. It's a little bit better than earlier. Wee! Doing a little bit better.
The HUD has several areas to power constraints. Once power has been restored, you will be able to access the entire ship.
How long left for your freedom? What? What does that mean? What do you mean?
Reestablish Establishing power to core and supplementary systems. Ice bomb modification to your equipment launcher has been completed. Once fired, the bomb will douse nearby enemies in freezing gases. You'll have to
These
manually
extra brain cells, you'll get it.
fire either ice bomb or
I'm not sure. It may be too late for me to compute that. Oh, okay, now I get it. Okay, yeah, okay, well, perfect. Let's do that instead. I didn't know this was such a good spot. No. Now I get it. So she's at 32 weeks. So if you know how pregnancy work, you should figure that out yourself. Before I disappear for 2 years and maybe come back after that. Nope. Wrong. I was about to give you $100, but you got that wrong. I feel sorry for you. You come back with gray hair. 32 weeks. It's 40 weeks. A normal, pregnancy is 40 weeks. And if she's at 32, that's mean I'm climbing there, you want it or not. Come on. I know that. I see. Oh, that's better. Yeah, for me, a couple of weeks. It's
Let's see if you're strong enough to survive this curse.
a couple of weeks. This is 8 weeks. 8 weeks is a couple.
The Slayer has arrived. All mortal challenge personnel, please be advised.
Misleading as fuck. Ow. I felt that. Missed that completely. so saved. Oh, you died. Okay. What's your email for e-transfer? I'm gonna give you your e-bits back. No, don't do that. I'm never gonna tell you. You're gonna be stuck with those bits. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Dude. Oh, there's another one? What is this? How is this going on? Usually it's much easier than that. Please? Yeah, that's right. That's the one you have to say please. Once you get affiliate, you will get them back. Makes sense. Oh, come on.
The beast draws near to me, my brothers and sisters, but he is weak. Your hate must match his will. Only then will you be truly saved.
Oh my god. Of course, why would you be somewhere else? That's the perfect place to be. And now we have the... Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, of course. I'm dead. Oh, why am I having so much difficulty with that fight? Oh, she's dead. Oh, thank you. What? Dude, I'm having so much problem with that fight. Usually it goes so smooth. Easy level, yeah. Depends. When you want to speed run it, it gets tricky.
Strength is exposed now to us. Can you see it, brothers? He has lost.
It can get tricky.
Eat his soul. I must survive.
It's tricky, dog. I don't know who you're referring to.
Secure your place in the new world.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
You mean Salt King. Yeah, you're not even close, man.
Attention, all mortally challenged personnel. The Slayer is inside the facility. Please proceed with aggression.
Of course. Why not surviving that, please? What? What do you mean cheater? Wait, what did I do? Well, what's wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, didn't she receive the fucking cue ball right in the face? I mean, it didn't even do shit. Like, just, yeah, another day at the office. Alright. Yeah, alright. That's what happened when you don't triple rocket the Cackle Demon. Don't know if that worked. Uh-oh. It's already in there. Oh shit, what happened there? Oh, okay, I'll just go with that. Oh no, I'm out of it. Okay, bro.
Attention, all cultist base personnel. Please destroy the Slayer. The priest must survive. I repeat, the priest must survive.
Nope, 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 nope. I almost missed that jump again. That could have cost me right there. Damn. Dude, I had so much time. I didn't know. That was bad. Why not?
Are you growing tired, Slayer? We will break your will yet.
No. Oh, there's another one. Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. I have to hit that first. Cheater. Okay. Dude. I got destroyed. Have you seen that Mancubus shot? They're insane. They are insane. Oh my god, I got destroyed midair. I was just... What? Usually it's super easy. I just triple burst the first one, then shoot a little bit of pulse to kill it, then triple burst the second one, use a little bit of pulse to kill it, and then I just turn around, flame belch everything that's in there, and then use the blast from the pulse to just refill my health and armor, and then make the second the third Mancubus spawn. It's super easy. I got destroyed. Right when I jumped in, they were already shooting at me even before I could move. Sometimes you see them spawn, sometimes they're already there. This time they were already shooting at me even before I moved. Dude. Holy shit. What is happening, man? Fuck that shit. And it's midnight now, so there's no point starting over again. I'll save those times for these two. At least these will be saved. So fucking insane. This game sometime. I think the game doesn't want me to have a good time in Ultra Nightmare, speed running Ultra Nightmare right now. I think I'm just gonna go Nightmare tomorrow. Just straight Nightmare 100%. At least we're gonna have some fun and practice the later levels. Now I'm just practicing the first 3. Because I'm getting so much destroyed by the game. I mean, what could I do? I was cornered in the corner of the map, 20 HP, and as soon as I popped out of that corner, like the second I popped out, I received a shot right in the face. I couldn't go back into the arena from the door I entered because there was all those fucking... Everybody was there, so 20 HP is nothing. So I was like, I'm gonna go do the turnaround, I'm gonna flame belch the Mancubus and just triple rocket him. And man, fuck. They're so precise. It's ridiculous. They shoot around corners, like his face couldn't see me. So it just shot his cannon because the cannon could go through. It's basically a blind shot through the wall. Insane. It's like that since yesterday. I'm getting like annihilated by incredible demon plays. Alright, no Slayer. I'm having a bad time. Yesterday I made it through the first 3 levels easily, and then I died like a stupid guy in Doom Hunter Base, the first fight after the train, because I forgot the order of spawning. So I was just waiting for the Mancubus to spawn, but I completely forgot that before the Mancubus there's a Hell Knight and a snake. So I was waiting. I was like, my god, where's the fucking Mancubus? And then all of a sudden I had the Hell Knight and the snake right behind me. I'm like, what the hell? So I got killed. This should be easy. And I was pissed because I like starting after Cultist Base. It gets fun. the Cultist Base. After that, Super Gorness. I love Super Gorness. Arch Complex, even better. Arch Complex is so fun to play. There's so much action. And then you get your Ballista, and then you get more armor and health, so you're good to go. And I had to just die just at the beginning of that Doom Hunter level. Oh well, seems like it's not rolling for me since yesterday. Some of the time I play some stupid shit, but most of the time I'm getting trolled. He waited. He waited at the other hand. Woo! When you shoot the shield, if you're super close range, it do like a ton of damage, like I don't know, 50 or something. See? Oh, he avoided it.
Round one.
No, I don't think I need against this guy. More mobility.
Slayer loop blocked.
Here we go.
Victory.
Plus, they haven't fixed any. Oh, it's the Slayer left already. They haven't fixed any of the BFG issue, the BFG crash. So whenever you play like a full playthrough, you have a chance that whenever you pull out the BFG, the game crash. Last time I played Nightmare, the Fallout Nightmare run, I got 2 crash on the BFG alone. Oh. Will someone lose his red banner tonight? Oh, come on. Not fair. He left. Too afraid. They're afraid when they see two players with like above like 50 boosters or something. Most Slayer quit unless they're very good. They just don't want that fight. Well, Chester. He's gonna go. Come on, Chester. Good gold skin. Level 23 from Echelon, so he's like level 173. 273. You got this. You got this. Come on. Trying to hype him up so he joined the fight. All right, let's go. No. He dead. Uh-oh. Where he is? Oh no, 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 no. Gonna block that. You just use it again. Oh no. He's gonna have the first round most likely. This guy's way too aggressive. Ooh, that was good. Unless we were able to trap him somewhere. Perfect timing. He turned around to see where I was, so I dropped the gas behind him. Walked right into that. That was risky. Uh-oh. Oh, he was stuck. No, he's not that laggy. 2 days delivery. He's not that laggy for real. You can say you can feel when the slayer is laggy when he hits you behind walls, like when you think you're hidden, but you're not in the screen. That you see, I was able to block before he could shoot. So that means we're pretty much equals in terms of. Just that the dash ability of the slayer makes it like he's laggy. But it's not lag, it's just the dash. Oh! He quit! Fucking... He quit so he doesn't lose his red banner. He quitted so he doesn't lose his red banner. Oh my god, what a pussy, man. Oh my god. Are you serious? He waited until the last second about to die and he just straight up quit. They should modify so that whenever you quit it's a loss. Like it should be a direct loss. Oh my god, how stupid. That's like, I wonder why he has his red banner, because he always quit when he's about to lose it. Oh my god. Probably it's his first time he gets the red banner, so now he has to keep it. Like, who cares? It doesn't matter. Sure, like maybe he lagged out. Maybe, but that's kind of weird. Like about 10 seconds before we kill him. I call bullshit on that. Come on, find me something. Oh yeah. I know. People always tell me this every time. You have no idea. About 3 times a day. What does it mean to be Canadian? Hmm? That's a good question. People in your basement, yep. Come on, what's the... It takes so much time. Mental. Oh, okay. He's showing off his gold podium. But he doesn't have a red banner though. Are we gonna go double pain and mental? They double pain. I mean, it's normal that the Mancubus has big nipples. I mean, you see the size of that guy? Of course. He has some fat around there too. I'm always thinking, like, can you imagine how bad the Mancubus would be if it was not from the modification human did to him, like adding Kanan? Like, how fucking bad it would be. Just walking around without Kanan, super slowly, super huge target. Like, what is this demon? He's only good because we made him good. Otherwise, it would be shit. No, he went the other side. The Hell Knight was like, mine, 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 mine. Stuck in the corner here with the Hell Knight in front. Not cool. He uses rocket. Super close range. That's one trick. When you're close enough to the Slayer with Pain Elemental and you see he pops his rocket out, you just straight up close the distance and pop your shield. So it's gonna do 0 damage to you and like hundreds of damage to him. Like this. See? See how much health he lost? He lost half of his armor in one shot.
Victory.
I'm surprised he had that much booster because he's really not that good. Fortunately, I was expecting a better Slayer. I didn't even do much damage. I just trolled the whole thing. Now it doesn't have any banner at all. Everything's gone. Well, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna find a very good Slayer. And I'm gonna be matched with like a 15 level teammate. Which never plays. You just watch. Oh, Eternal Echoes again. Oh my god. Should we take that fight? I mean, if he plays, I'll play something else. I'll play Revenant because it's so bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can have good shit with the Revenant, good match. But right now, it's the demon with the less, like, who needs the most love. The Revenant needs some love bad. Need to either buff his damage, like buff his health, or give him reduced damage to certain weapon, like the Mancubus has, like reduced damage to Ballista. Because you can, as a Slayer, you can just fucking burn down a Revenant easy. You can just insta jib them in like 2 to 3 seconds. He's so squishy. The only thing he has for him is he run around. He's fast as running around. That's the only thing. I have to do a match with him, so... Oh, dude, he got all his L back. Oh, miscalculated that. Oh, too slow. All right, got him. Wasn't too hard. No, no, I'm in trouble.
Round one.
It's good for baiting them though. Yeah, let's go for Tactician. So I get my health box sooner. Oh, it stays up more for longer. Oh.
Victory.
Easy. Easy. Just want to see the damage. Did I do? Oh, I did 600. Oh shit. It's not too bad. That's a lot of damage for 3 rounds. When you hit your barrage, the Revenant is strong, but you have to hit it. And against good Slayer that moves a lot, it's a lot harder. Him again. Oh. Kind of have a good he's not playing. We had a good good Slayer this round. Jester doesn't want to play. Oh, I have to go to sleep at some point. Ugh. Getting kind of tired of my work. I did work. Celestial. I'll play Marauder. Marauder and Pain Elemental is a very good setup. Because when the Slayer is focused on the Pain Elemental, you can just go ham. Close the distance with the Marauder and just shoot point blank with your super shotgun. And if he turns around and starts shooting you, you can just pop your armor, drop your dog, and just run away. Just run away. And by that, during that time, the Pain Elemental has all the sky to shoot. A very good setup. But I'm a PE main, so I don't know how it's gonna go. But I played a little bit of Marauder, so I know how he plays. There we go.
Round one.
Didn't even use my dog once.
one.
So strong. See, as soon as he's not focused, he's focused on the pain metal, I just jump in.
Victory.
So strong. $1,000 damage in 3 round. Holy shit. That's yeah, the Marauder is very strong. When you have a good teammate, holy shit. I had basically 3 damage on him most of the time. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Come on. Oh, him again? What the f- okay. Forsaken. Go with this guy. The Dude Revenant. It's a kind of an open map for the Revenant. It's really not a good map when I think about it. It's really not great for a Revenant. I need to play line of sight, not getting caught in the open. But I don't think he's like, he doesn't seem to be a very good Slayer, so judging by the level and then his banner. Oh no! Whoa, I forgot about that. I forgot I don't have. I forgot I don't have the Forgot I don't have the gas. I need to save that that box for myself. I'm so used to play the Pain in the Mental. Oh, okay, he's going all in. Ooh.
Round one.
On that. Oh. No, we survived. we were all. I was full HP still, and he was half. So. Oh, holy shit! The barrage comes back so much quicker with that. I didn't use it to full potential there. So quick. Yeah, I didn't do much. Did all the heavy lifting. That's it. When you play with a new demon, you kind of have to adjust a little bit. But I played very passive for the type of Slayer I was up against. Against a good Slayer, my tactic was fine because you play line of sight, you stay out of combat, just pop in whenever he has his back turned around, and you do your thing. But against a Slayer like this, you can just like rush him all the way through, and you'll be fine. You'll survive. But I don't like doing that because it's a bad habit you develop, and then when you fight a good Slayer, you're screwed. Oh, this guy's good though. And here I am. Like I said, mixed with a guy that is level 72. I'm not gonna win that. No point finding that if alright, let's do it, but it's on penance on top of that. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. Because when you have a bad teammate, what happens is that the Slayer can just kill your teammate over and over, gets health, armor, and ammo back, and just focus on you after that. So eventually, no matter how good I play, I cannot win if the Slayer is good. And if I remember, Tesla is good. I played against him before. And Penance is not a good map for Pain and Mental. It's the worst map, in fact. So it doesn't help. We'll see. Maybe my Marauder friend here is better than I think he is. Ooh. Oh, that's good, that's good. There we go.
Round one.
This was a good good start. I think he lagged there or something because it was weird, but he was my gas was perfect, so he was still, even without lagging, he was in very bad position because he got out of the gas with like a little bar of health, and he's not going back. So oh, he is okay. My Marauder friend seems not too bad. Holy shit, okay. Uh-oh. Good. Okay. Being too aggressive here. And now I'm dead. When you play too much in the open like this, it's very hard to when you're alone, because he can just focus on you non-stop. So when you when you don't have your shield anymore, you don't have your speed boost anymore, and you're kind of a super easy target. The pain elemental is so huge and moves so slowly. It becomes very easy. What that lag though? Oh, come on. Oh no, I threw my shield. I threw my shield. That was bad. I was about to pop it, but since it wasn't coming up, I clicked the second time, but then it popped the first time, so I popped it and shoot it right away. That was bad. Well, my friend is getting destroyed though. No. There's so many, you know, spot for no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck with the Baron. And you know your teammate is not good when he picks up the Baron. As a power upgrade. It's like the worst thing you can pick, especially against Good Slayer. You just ignore it. That's what I do. Whenever somebody picks the Baron, I just ignore it. You just continue what you're doing. Especially in that map, because there's so many jump pads, so he's basically all the time in the air. Super easy. It's basically a useless perk. Well, you see, that's what happened. I predicted that fight easily. He did 100 damage in 5 rounds. Here we go. That's why people quit. When you see a matchup that doesn't make sense, there's no point of playing it. You're gonna lose. So I would gladly play this guy again, but with a good player, like a good teammate. It's a completely different match. Not even somebody awesome. Just a player that knows how to survive. That's all you need. Oh boy. Level 12. What is this? Let's see how it goes. All right. Let's see how it goes. I'm ready. This guy seems ready. Was better off going away here.
Round one.
Got him. This guy didn't barely lose anything. And it takes a while to kill the Mancubus if you don't shoot him.
Round two. Round one.
Buff minions. You buff the carcass. Oh.
Victory.
I mean that the last shot of shotgun, it had still like 50 HP or something, and I killed him right on the spot, one shot. It's so strong. Insane. It's rare that I do as much damage like that as a Penimental. I do a lot because you can shoot constantly. There's almost nowhere the stair can go without you being able to shoot him because you shoot from the sky. But like when you hit straight, it does 10 damage, so you still have to hit a lot. And if you hit next to him, it does like 1, 2, 3, so not a whole lot of damage. Alright, who am I with? Hello. Who's the teammate? Oh, go 1v1? Okay, 1v1. So usually there's more player at night like this, it's not too bad. And you can find good slayers too. I have a lot of matches to do with all the other demons except the Penimental because I mainly play Penimental. Even Slayer, I don't think I have all the 50 match needed. Maybe I have. I can check, I guess. Where do you... It's here. Triumph. The Penimental is there, I have full. Marauder, I have 30 something. I'll play Pain if this guy plays Marauder. Even on penance, I don't mind. This is not the guy that we had earlier against Tesla. Brixton. I don't remember. Let's see how it goes. Not staying there too much. Ooh, nice shot. Oh no. No, I missed that too. I think he dropped an Arachnotron right in there. That's a good spot. Because the Arachnotron is not necessarily that strong by itself, but it blocks the path. And you don't want to stay too close because it can like swipe you, throw the bombs at you, so it's fun to put it in choke points. Have fun with my guys here. We're getting him lower and lower and lower and lower. Oh, I'm 1v1 against him. That's why he's not dying yet. 1v1 2002. Now I understand what's the problem. I was like, why he's not dying? Like, is my teammate doing any damage? Turns out I don't have a teammate. Too easy. 1v1. Still got it. Needs to go back to the drawing board. Reflect about his life. He's like, good game. 1v1. It's hard to win the 1v1 as a demon. Very hard. Because the Slayer has 3 chainsaw every round. Oh. Toyota Prius 2012. No, not with this guy. Okay. Archvile and P are not very good synergy between them. All right. I expect a good Slayer. Are we penance again? Dude. We're getting that map quite a bit. Yeah, it's penance again. All right. Okay. Oh, we loot blocked twice. Oh, come on. I lost Steam. Okay. It's not a crash. Still have the game, but I lost connection to Steam. Unable to connect to Steam. Alright. What's happening here, buddy? I'm connected right now. Dude, that was such a good match for once. Okay, I think that's how you call it a day. I understand. Everything seems fine. Yep, everything is fine here. Signing in. And we're back. So, okay. Because what happens is when we have a Archvile with a Pain Elemental, the Archvile usually has a spot in the map where he likes to hide. And he's gonna fight from there. But it's usually not a spot where the Pain Elemental wants to be. So you're basically alone. The Penimental is basically alone with the Slayer, and the Archvile take pot shots from across the map. And once the Slayer figured out that the Archvile is playing around this part of the map, then he just don't go there anymore. He just focus on the Penimental 100%. He just rush you wherever you go as a Penimental, finish you, kill you, and then he focus on the Archvile, which you know where it's gonna be. So it's those two demons together don't really synergize very well, and the traps are on the ground, so it's not like the Penimental can profit from it a little bit. We had some good match. I had some good match in the past. Sometimes like I had the Archvile dropping his wall, blocking a path, and then I was coming in from behind with the Penimental, popping my shield, and then we dropped the gas in between, so the Slayer couldn't go either way. He was trapped in the gas. He had the flame wall on one side and then my shield on the other. That worked a little bit, but it's so hard to pull off, especially if it's not against, look at that. Oh my god. Let's go hide it. Let's see. This guy. And it's hard to pull off, especially if you don't have communication. Very hard to pull off. He said, yo, my bloody stream disconnected. Steam disconnected, same. We all got the same thing. Seems like it was all around the globe. At 1 AM in the morning. Our time. Like flush 1 AM. Interesting. It's funny because it happens, the same thing happens to me. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay like that being shot. What do you think? I'm stupid? Where he is? Oh! He got disconnected again. He just quit. Like he said that his team closed mid game. It just happened again. What's happening with Steam? I just had the same thing just a minute ago. Now it seems fine. It seems to be holding on. What is happening with Steam? I did 26 damage. Amazing. What a round. What is happening? People are disconnecting left and right. Oh, do I have any water left? No. Oh. Come on. Is there any Slayer left or everybody's disconnected? Maybe it's the Steam telling us to go to sleep. Like, enough. Go to sleep. Closing internet. Gonna be open tomorrow morning. Come on, it's what's happening? Takes way too long. Not good. Something's wrong. Dude. How much match do we need yet? Oops. Oh. And then, you see, every time I have a decent Slayer, I'm being matched with a dumb teammate. I'm not doing that. It's not, there's no point. I'm gonna lose 3-0. Because my teammates is just gonna die instantly each round. Like, I want to play the guy. It's not the Slayer. The problem is not the Slayer. I want to play the Slayer, but I want a good teammate. Just somebody decent enough. I mean, the Slayer was level like 134 echelon, which means even higher than myself. So it's like almost level 400. So, hello. And then there's a guy level 19. So, I mean, there's like 300 hours of playtime difference between the two in terms of like playing the game. Again, now, can I have a good teammate? 9. Playing Revenant, which is the worst demon. On Penance, which is the worst map. I mean, well, okay, let's do that. We're gonna lose. Like, I would say our chance of winning is about 15%. Not much more than that. Oh no, not Archvile. It's even worse. No, not Archvile. No, switch. No, don't do that. No, please. We're dead. Like, pick Marauder, pick Mancubus, anything. Not Archvile. With the Pain and Mental. It's not that Archvile is bad. Archvile is a good demon if played well. It's hard to play. You really have to be like pay attention to where you're going, because if you get caught in the open, you're dead. But it doesn't synergize well with the Pain and Mental, so I'm gonna have to do all the heavy lifting. Unless he's really wholesome at I don't know, at being an Archvile. Oh, what? Okay. Why this the Archvile didn't trap him there? What happened? Like, he's rushing us in the best spot, like to trap him. Best spot around the whole map. Like, if you cannot trap the Slayer in that spot, don't play the Archvile ever. Oh no. I'm dead. In his vision, he was behind me. Like, oh, maybe he shot over. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That was a nice shot. I thought I could get into the door, but I hit the wall. Come on. The gas dropped just all on top of the stairs here. Oh. Hey, he's not loot blocking, alright. Oh! Oh my god, he was so lucky. Oh my god, he was so lucky. One more second and he was dead. Dude. Oh, toasted. 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 I don't even remember how you write that. It's TOAS. Yeah. Being destroyed. Oh no. No! I got stuck by my own Hell Knight. Oh my god. I couldn't get out. My Hell Knight was blocking the path. But yeah, like I said, what happened? 3-0. Because why? My teammates suck. Every time. I can predict the issue of every match. Almost perfectly. Let's just check. Hey, not even 200 damage. Thank you. Oh my god. Nope, not with that bad teammate, sorry. Like, he was not a very good Slayer, honestly. I almost killed him single-handedly, so he was not very good. But give me a teammate, god damn. Like, somebody that do like just 500 damage. Just double. Half of what I did, but double of what my guy did. And would have at least one or two round, and then you have team heal round, which change everything, especially in that map. But give me a fucking teammate. Oh, Shocker. Play with him a bunch. He's good. His teammate is gonna let me down again. Just watch. That's what's rough by playing Demon. You're not in full control. It's not Slayer, it's just yourself. So if you lose, it's your fault. Or it's because the demons were clearly better. But like last match we played, I didn't play bad. I played the best I could. I did 1,000 damage while losing. while losing. Usually when you win 3-0, I don't even do 900 damage. And I did 900 while losing. So I played great, but I still lost 3-0. Why? Because my teammates suck. And I cannot do anything about it. Oh. Oh, come on. I walked into it. That's good. Oh no. Couldn't get out. And Shocker knows. He knows me really well, so he's just 100%. He didn't look at the Revenant even once. He just focused on me 100% until I'm dead, and then he just straight up kills my teammate. Like, if I die, we lose. That's as clear as day. I cannot die. Oh, come on. See, he's only focusing on me, like 100%. He doesn't even take care of where the other guy is. Doesn't matter. You see? He's still full health. Now he's just gonna, okay, where's the Revenant? Let's just kill him real quick. There we go. Like I said, like technically, a Slayer cannot be looking at the pain elemental for 2 minutes straight without being hit by anything. Like, it's if the other guy was playing like a Marauder, he could destroy the Slayer. Like, he could just run around him, shooting him all the time. Oh, wow. You still see me? I turned around just to look where I was. I cannot win with that teammate. It's just straight up impossible. That's so boring. So easy to kill a pain elemental when you're 1v1ing him because the other demon just do straight up nothing. It's frustrating. I shouldn't take those fights. I'm just getting frustrated. Not really. It's at a point where I should be I better be off 1v1. It's ridiculous. Like, for real, like the first 2 rounds, I survived like 2 minutes of straight, like Slayer straight looking for me, running for me all the time. For straight 2 minutes. And what was my teammate doing? Like, what kind of damage did he put out? Nothing. It shouldn't be like that. It should be easy win. The Slayer cannot focus a pain mental like that during a whole match. It should be punished. Easily punished. Now we have a good setup. We'll see. Good Slayer, good teammate, good map. Interesting. This should be a good match. Can we have a good teammate for once? One time in the whole evening. Woo! I played it aggressive because he was very low. He's still full HP. What he's doing? At least he's surviving. I don't blame him because 1v1 it's better to survive. I completely agree with what he's doing right now. It's just that when we were alive, where was the damage? I cannot come in there fast enough. I have to make my way. What? They came around the corner there? It's only the first round, so... No, I missed. I thought this was the Slayer. What? Okay.
Demons killed.
Okay.
Round lost.
It's definitely winnable. We can win this. I don't know if you read that. All right, good. Oh, come on. Ooh, how do you like that? Ooh. Oh no. I told him to. Oh, he was low there. Now because we double loot blocked. Oh no, no. Fucking lag, man. I lost him completely. Didn't know where he was. So dumb. Oh, good shit. There's some lag. Definitely some lag. Ooh, that was a good hit though. No, come on, you could see me there? Oh, okay. We cannot finish him, that's the thing. We're not coordinated enough to finish him.
Lost.
Much family drama to catch up to.
Round 3.
Having a good match for once. I don't mind losing 3-0 in a match like that. Come on. No. No, I'm dead. No, what? Are you kidding me? Okay, there's a little bit of lag too. Definitely some lag. He killed me from like around the corner, like crazy far range. Oh, that was a decent loot block. Oh my god. Oh no. I thought he couldn't see me, but he saw probably a glimpse of me. He knew I was there. Damn. The lag was part of the fail here. We were not completely like on the same ping, for sure. Still a good game. I would rematch though. Oh, he doesn't want to. For a Marauder, it didn't do good. Didn't do nearly enough damage. Dude, it's a rough night, man. Oh my god, it's a rough night. Getting team with so many bad teams. It's kind of ridiculous at this point. Oh, it's rough, man. But I took some matches that I'm like, fuck it, let's take it. Even though I knew my chance of winning were very low. I took it because at some point you have to play. But then I get frustrated because I know I'm gonna die, I'm gonna lose, and I lose. So it's just, at this point, what's the point of playing the game? You just quit and find another match that you think you can at least not necessarily win, but have a good match, not lose 3-0. OG family drama is revealed to me. Alright, can we go now? Please. We can win this easy against this guy. Easy. Yeah. Pain and mental dance. Oh, come on. Who's the one I don't want to play? Because all three were matched together, and then we were matched together again. So that means one of the three doesn't want to play that match. And it's not me. So it's either the Slayer or Travis. $100 to dance like P. If you had it. So yeah, I took 2-3 match that I shouldn't have took because I knew my teammate was not up to par. And then after that I get a good match, and then I have a good teammate, but he's not just good enough. So we lose still. So now I'm kind of frustrated to losing too much. On first week. I mean, it's better than 0, I guess. That's the way you should see it. Alright, now here a different matchup. So we have two very good players. Most likely matched with the I don't think very good Slayer. And he plays Marauder. Yay! Best duo, Marauder and Penamental. This is an easy win. Easy win. Yeah, that's a good way of seeing it. In French, we call that amortissement, which is basically whenever you buy something for a company or for, like in your case, for the job, how much time will it need you to get money from that thing you bought enough to repay the thing you bought. So if your payback time basically is it how it's called in English? I don't know. So if it's like the payback time of 2 weeks, dude, that's really good. Okay, he's already chainsawing. Yeah. We had the same idea at the same time.
Round one.
I need proof of income, but how you do that when everything is online? Good question. But why do you need proof of income? Oh. There we go.
Round one.
Renters took 2 months' rent as part of the contract, only to be used when 2 of us have proof of income. Oh, okay. You should ask the app. There must be like a number you can call or something. Oh, you disconnected. Man, tonight is a weird night.
Victory.
We had like 2 or 3 disconnection. I got one myself. I played with bad teammates. I got wrecked during campaign. I think I'm gonna call it a day right now. It's kind of rage quit. It's not really a rage quit, but I'm kind of exhausted at that point of all the shit that happened. To the point where it's like 1:40 a.m. so it's kind of late. So what's the point of going on if I'm getting screwed over and over by the game? Not you. So let's just say okay next time. So thank you very much, game, but you're broken tonight, so we'll play tomorrow. There. No, I don't think it's a rage quit. I got disconnected earlier. Straight up disconnected. All right. Twitter. Oh my god. I'll go to sleep. I have to work tomorrow. Just like you, I have to work. Or just being paid a little bit differently. That's all. It's nothing. It's not important. Oh no. A slight difference. Yeah, I would say I don't know. I get that about every 4 hours? Yeah, about every 4 hours. A little bit more than that every 4 hours. So basically twice a day. So I don't want an elevator. Doing what? Doing the biking? Same thing you do? No one bikes in my town. What's around 35? What he did? Or what I'm being paid? Because I'm a little bit over that. Close to 40. But it's Canadian dollar. If it was US dollar though, that would be great. Yeah, 35 is very good, man. It's good money. 35 an hour is a very good salary in Canada. It's a lot. It's several dollar above average. Like several dollar above average. You see, I'm being paid around 40 an hour for what I do. But my pay day, like my paycheck every 2 weeks, because it's once every 2 weeks, is $2,175. Okay, so that's about a little bit over $1,000 a week that I'm being paid. But that's after all taxes and expense and stuff. Because when I received the paycheck, all taxes have been took already. So provincial taxes from Quebec province, and then federal taxes from Canada, plus all the other insurance, and then all the other shit that are being deducted. So if you calculate $40 an hour times 40 hours a week times 2, 80 hours. My true, like what my boss pay for me is a lot more than that. So he pays 40 times 80, so 3,200. But every paycheck I receive only 2,100. So that means that there's $1,100 being removed from my paycheck, every paycheck. So times 26 paycheck, because every 2 weeks, that's like close to $30,000 that are removed from my revenue for the taxes per year. $30,000 that I don't have because it's being took for by the government. That's how it is here in Canada. The taxes are insane. I'm like taxed to about 35% or something. 33 or 34%. Right off the bat, and now all the money you have, you pay taxes when you buy shit. Like when you buy food or anything, you pay taxes on that. So there's another 15% tax on everything you buy in Canada. So you add that up, so it's another, yeah. So yeah, you're being paid like $40 an hour, but there's so much shit going out. I mean, still, I'm not complaining. I mean, $40 an hour in Canada, it's you know, it's a good salary. And you know, the way it works in my company where I live, and we have some bonus at the end of the year and stuff, so really cannot complain. But it's just funny every time you look at the paycheck and see all the things that it got reduced, and then you see that there's $1,100 that's being removed from your paycheck every 2 weeks. You're like, damn, what could I do with that extra $1,000? Yeah, Quebec is much cheaper. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, salaries here are lower because the life costs, what they say in French. We say coût de la vie, so life cost is much cheaper. Like the rent are cheaper, so everything, the food is cheaper, so it helps, but not that much. Not that much. It's just that the town here doesn't receive inflation like Vancouver had. Minimum wage is the same, yeah. I think here it's close to $13 an hour here. They raised it just a couple of weeks ago. But I know in Ontario it's 15. They raised it up to 15. Yeah, 13, 14. So maybe $1 more where you are, which is not justified because of the cost of apartments are ridiculous. Lies, my aunt is in Toronto, 14. I thought they raised it. Oh, did they pass a law to eventually raise it to 15? Maybe. I think I read something about that. I don't remember when, but it was not too long ago. I could be mistaken. They want to pass that here. There's a lot of people protesting here in Quebec to have the $15 an hour. I'm like, dude, it's not because it's applicable to some province that it is here. I mean, the life cost is cheap here, so if you put $15 an hour, a lot of small businesses will go out. You know, they just go, they'll go out of business. What happens if you don't pay tax? They'll get their tax eventually. You have the government knocking at your door like, hey, you where's my money? That's what happened. You go to jail, man, if you don't pay. That's as simple as that. Some people try. Some people try. Oh, but you know, there's some minimal you know, minimal wage. You know, basically, I think any Canadian is exempt of any taxes if he gain below $12,000 or something like that. If it's not $20,000. So if you don't make that more money than that, you don't pay any taxes anyway. So declaring it or not doesn't change anything. And maybe if you're like the case of immigrant, I don't even know. Maybe they like you say, I don't know. So maybe the first year is free of taxes, so you can set up. That would make sense. You find a good job. You all the money you do is in your pocket, so you have a little bit more to set up. But don't worry, they're not forgetting you. They'll come around the corner at some point and say, hey, you remember us? Yeah, we'll start collecting. We'll start collecting now. But that's the thing. In Canada, you have a lot of the stuff. You know, over here in Quebec, Canada, we have, you know, free healthcare, like free healthcare, in the sense that you can go to any hospital, you'll be treated whatever you have, and you will get out of there without any invoice to pay. You know, so because it's paid by the community, so everybody pays through the taxes. A small portion of that, a good portion of that goes to the healthcare system. So a guy like me, who's young, who's never sick because I'm young, who never use the system because I never go to the fucking hospital because I don't need to, I pay a crap ton of money to run that system. For others that are older, that needs to go there quite often. there's always a debate, like, is it a good idea? Like, if you talk to an American guy, he's be like, that's completely stupid crazy. Because they have private hospital there, which is also has their poor, like their pros and cons. But it's undeniable that, yeah, for your grandma, exactly. So, but she did the same for her grandma. You know, she paid all her life for that. So, well, the way I see it is, I'm paying now for when I'm gonna be old and I'll need to go there. I'm paying for myself, basically. It's just that it's a forced pay, and but some people don't see it like that. But the good part of that is that anybody can get treated. And you see crazy shit in the United States, like people are refused because they cannot pay, or they're gonna be taken in and saved, but they're gonna be owning like $100,000 to the hospital for the treatment. So now they go bankrupt because they don't have money to pay the hospital that saved their lives. So it's kind of, you shouldn't be like bankrupt and in the street because like you had to go to the hospital for a treatment, you know, for a cancer or for a cardiac, you know, attack or something like that. It doesn't make any sense. So, but it's how it is. So most of the people in the United States have insurance that covers that. But what if you don't have insurance? So it's kind of, and then you find yourself in crazy thinking when you think about the economy in the big scheme of things. A lot of people will say that the economy of America, the American economy, the United States economy is very strong, which is kind of true. There's a lot of big companies there that are doing really good business. So yeah, it's a strong country with a strong economy. But when you neglect all of those people that don't have insurance, that cannot afford to pay for their healthcare and stuff, and you don't do anything for them because you're like, oh, it's private, if you don't have it, just die in the street, don't matter, doesn't matter, then yeah, you will have more money in your pocket to do something else with it. Here, like, it's ridiculous. Here in Canada, I know that in Quebec the budget for the healthcare is half 50% of all the tax they take. So basically on my $1,000 of tax that are being taken from my paycheck every 2 weeks, 500 of that goes for the healthcare system every 2 weeks. So me alone as a citizen, with my salary, I pay around $15,000 for the healthcare system a year. Which is crazy, because when you look at the United States, you can have insurance for like $6,000-7,000 that covers everything. So it's about half the price. So it looks like it's crazy expensive. And then it's not like our hospital are top technology, you know, super modern and stuff. It's still normal hospital. I mean, it's not bad, but it's nothing to be impressed of. So it costs a lot. I mean, it's ridiculous. But if you get sick for any reason, you go there, you get fixed, and you just get out of there, and it's completely seems like it's completely free. It feels like it's free. So, you know, my son had a lot of small injuries and problems the first year he was born. And we had to go there, like, probably we went there at least 10 times during the winter. And you just go in, get what you need, and get out. No invoice, no payment, nothing. So it's two different ways of seeing things, but we are more, you know, inclined to help people in need here than they are in the United States, unfortunately. And it's funny because on a lot of points, United States and Canada are the same on a lot of topics, and on some small, very small, precise topics we're like completely different. And I work a lot with the United States because all my customers, the work I do, are in the United States. So I like working with these guys because they're hard at work. They're people that are focused on business, and when you do business with them, it works great. You know, they understand capitalism very, very well. But maybe a little bit too well. But on some small subject like gun control and stuff, we're so different. It's completely opposite way of thinking. And on a ton of other subject, we're just like the same. We're just the same. So it's you know, a brother country is just across, you know, the street. So of course we share a lot of things, but it's funny. It's what makes each country its own. But if I would be the exact same job, but in some states in the United States, I would have like at least 20% more money in my pocket for the exact same job, because the taxes there are a lot smaller. Getting fat. I'm just the same weight as the beginning. 200 pounds. 6 feet tall, 200 pounds. I think that's an okay weight. It depends how much muscle you have and what kind of, you know, how the weight is distributed. But it's fine. For 200 pounds at 6 foot, it's fine. You're gonna have maybe a little bit of a belly, but nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, I have, you know, broad shoulders. I have good. All my leg muscles are very strong. So I did a lot of deadlift in my earlier life. I would say maybe a couple of years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I was doing a lot of training, so I kept a good part of those muscles. I lost a lot, and I gained some weight because when you get older, that's what happened. But I could be, you know, my perfect weight is like 190. I need to borrow your leg muscle. Yeah. Like at 190 pound, I would be like perfect. Not you know, not ripped so you see all the abs, but like no belly either. So just perfect. Just because if you want to get ripped up to the point you see your abs, dude, you have to work hard for that, and you have to check what you eat, because it's all about food at that point. It's 80% food, 20% training. And it gets exhausting. You can do that for a little while. You can do that for a little while, but you eventually you just want to eat everything you see. I tried that quite a bit when I was younger, and then when you get a family and then a son and a wife and then everybody around, it gets tough to follow that kind of life permanently. I have huge respect for people that do that, because it's really hard. It's really, I like to eat, I like to go out, and then it gets really tough. And granted, I have a very good metabolism. I burn the calories very quickly. It always been like that. So when I started training at like 22 years old, started to build muscle because I was getting taller and taller, but super thin. Like at the same size, same height I'm at now, I was 160 pounds, and now I'm 200. So that's 40-pound difference. Same size, same height. So it's all about muscle and everything around. So I wanted to get some muscle because at 160, at 6 foot tall, 6 feet tall, it's really skinny. You're quite skinny. So I wanted to pack some muscle, and metabolism, exactly. And I was eating 4 meals a day, full meals. And I wasn't packing any type of muscle at all. So I started speaking with trainers, professional trainers, because I was reading most online, like how to train and how to do things. And you can learn quite a bit if you follow some good guides and good channels. Even there's some really good tips online about how you should do that. You can educate yourself pretty quickly on how to do things well. You can buy a book or two and you're a bit set, but one day I went to the gym, and it was during university. So I was 22 years old during my university time, and I went up to a guy and he said, "Yeah, if you want to pack some muscle, you need to eat." I'm like, dude, you can say that to a lot of people. You cannot say that to me. I eat 4 meals a day already, like full meals. I had to pack like a backpack full of food just to get to school every day. And he's like, dude, you don't eat enough. Period. It's just like if you want to gain muscle, you have to eat more than what you consume as with your metabolism. Period. It's a pure mathematic solution here. There's no BS around that. You have to eat more than what you spend every day. And from that point on, you're gonna build muscle. You're gonna build fat too, like depending what kind of food you eat. Like if you eat only bad food, then yes, you're gonna pack muscle and fat. But if you pay attention to what you eat, and you eat in large quantities, more than you spend, you're gonna grow, period. So I'm like, okay, he said like, how much do you eat? Like 4 meals, full meals a day. Say, okay, let's go to 6 meals a day. So every like 2 hours I was eating a full meal of anything, like chicken and everything. You don't need, when you're bulking like that, you don't need to look that much at what you're eating, as long as it's correct food. Like you don't want to eat McDonald's all day long. That's not the goal, you know. So, and I was like eating all the time. It's ridiculous. It was, for me, it was ridiculous. Some people don't have to do that because their metabolism is much slower, so they gain muscle faster. They gain fat too faster though. But if they train, they're gonna get muscle faster. But it was ridiculous how much I was eating. But I went from 160 pounds to 180 in about 4 months. So within 4 months, I gained 20 pounds. And on that, probably like 12 of it was pure muscle and then 8 pounds of fat. I grew like, it was crazy. People, you could almost see me growing day by day. It was ridiculous. So what he said is pure truth. And it's the same way around when you want to cut fat. You just want to eat less than what you spend. That's it. And of course, you want to eat good food at the same time, but period. And a lot of people, but I do eat less. Maybe not. Maybe you think you are, but then you're eating a little bit here and there between you know, dinner and lunch. And you know, if you really look into it and be, you know, diligent with it, sometimes you figure out like, oh yeah, okay, I eat still too much. And it's just a question of, you know, having less in than what gets out during what you do during the day. Which means if you cannot eat less because you like food too much, then you need to train more so that there's more output. But it's a lot easier to eat less than it is to train to burn that calorie. I don't know, some people have made the test, you know, if you ever tried. You eat like a cookie, it's like, no, like two cookies of a box is like 100 calories, easy. But if you try burning 100 calories, you know, walking or running on the treadmill, holy shit, man. It takes a while to burn 100 calories. you need to work decently hard to burn 100. So it's much easier to not eat the cookies than to have to burn those calories out again. So it's pure mathematical solutions here. There's no BS around that. And I saw some trainers, they were like, you know, trying to some client customers wanted to lose fat. And they were quite fat for quite a long time. So instead of, you know, doing them treadmills and running and stuff like that, which they cannot really do because they're not used to doing that kind of exercise, which is really hard to do for them because they have so much weight to carry. He was like, okay, you're gonna check your, like, how you eat, because that's the first thing, most important, either for bulking or cutting on weight. Eating is 80% of the solution, and that's the hardest part. And he said, we're going to look at that first, and then you're going to train like for muscle, building muscle. And he's like, but I don't want to build muscle. I don't want to get heavier. I want to lose fat. He's like, yeah, but right now your metabolism is shit. So even if you eat like one little meal, everything goes to fat because you don't burn, just by sitting, you don't burn that much calorie. So we're going to increase the amount of muscle you have. It's going to increase your base metabolism, so you're gonna burn more fat when you do exercise because there's going to be more muscle involved during, and it works. You do some heavy lifting for a couple of months, and then after that it went straight back to cutting again, and it works wonder. The guy lost a lot of fat really fast. So it's all about managing all of those. It's not that hard to do, but you have to know about those stuff. And it's interesting because in this domain, it was not really known by a lot of people since quite recently, like I would say maybe 10 years ago. People like kind of found out like how it works. It's you know, the human body doesn't see all that like we see it. Like it's not that complicated for him. It's just calories in, calories out, like basic calculation here. It's not more complex than that for him. So but it worked well. So I went up to 80, and then after that I really started to, you know, do intelligent training to gain even more muscle and losing the fat. So I came up to 190. At that point I was in very good shape, but that was like 8 years ago. And now then I got a girlfriend, and then a dog, and then a son, and then a house, and then you know what's up. And then you're 33 years old and you lost all of that. But that's how life goes. I have much less time than I had before, like earlier, to train. Like when I was younger, I could still go, but I had to sacrifice either time with my son, or time with my girlfriend, or time playing games, or time of something else. So, and it's getting a little bit harder. But it's I always like doing it. It helps a lot to, you feel like training is good it's a good feeling. When you accomplish that, you feel proud about it. And when you see results, and a lot of people don't see results because the eating part is not right. Not because they don't train hard enough, it's because they don't eat well enough, either for bulking or cutting. That's the part where they struggle. Time to bike. Are you going at it again? What time is it at your place right now? It's like 10 p.m. or something. Oh, me? Time to bike? Yeah, and I have to buy one. I've been missing that for a couple of years. See 3 meals of improvement. I started eating less, more often. My shirt ripped one day. But yeah, it's looking like seeing with the trainer what's up and not is a good thing to do. You don't necessarily need to take a trainer for years, but having a chat with him a couple times, even paying for that's worth it if you don't know what you're doing. Because there's nothing harder than going at the gym, doing your part, like doing your training and being diligent with that, going there 5 days a week, every week for like several months and not seeing any results. You should be like within 3 months, you should be able to see results physically. What I mean is like looking in the mirror within 3 months. If it's not the case, and you've been working, you've been training, you did your job, then the food part is not right. Because even a skinny guy, if you train for 3 months and eat well, you're gonna see in the mirror one day. You're gonna, after 3 months, I'm telling you, you're gonna wake up one day, you can look at the mirror like, damn, something has changed. It's physically noticeable. Your eyes is gonna see it. As simple as that, within 3 months. So that's you know, that boosts you up. Like okay, yeah, okay, it works. Let's continue. If there's no result, it's tough, man. It's already tough sometimes to go to the training. Yeah, exactly. It's 20% training, 80% diet. It's hard to go to training sometimes. You're tired. It's the end of the job. You know, the job was hard today. You don't want to go. You know, you skip 1 day, 2 days, and then whoop, you skip a whole week. It's hard. So it needs to get results. If not, you're gonna be depressed and quit. And everybody can do it. And you don't need to train to be ripped like a super athlete. That's not the goal. But to get in better shape, to have better muscle, especially if you do like you do biking. If you bike a lot for work, already you're doing training right now. You're training your lower body right now, just by working, and it's gonna land results at some point if the eating is right. Training my ass. Yeah, I never really liked the You need to really find a good seat. If you don't have the right seat, man, it's so painful to bike. It's funny because when you're young, you don't feel that because you don't weigh much. So when you sit on the bike, it doesn't matter. But when you're 200 pounds and you sit on like those tiny seats like this, holy shit, man. it's not the same. 67-ish, yeah, kilograms. You said kilograms because you don't count in pounds because you're a new Canadian. So so it's times 2.2. So that's 147. You see, 147 pounds. About 150. I mean, 150 pounds. It depends how tall you are. The last time I was 150, I was probably 16 years old. So about 16 years ago. So yeah, you're 5'9". Okay, 5'9", 150. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too skinny. I know a guy that is 5'9" and weight 125. He's like this. I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. And he's the same age as me. He's been skinny like this all his life. I mean, if the wind goes too strong, it's gonna break him in half. But 150 is fine, especially if you do bike for work. You don't want to be too heavy. Me, I don't know if you looked at the Tour de France. You know, the famous race around France every year. You know, there's no big biker. Never. Like a guy like me, my size, I'm never gonna be a good biker because I'm too heavy. Even if I'm ripped, too heavy. The guy they have legs like this, but they have super thin torso and arms, and everything else is super thin. They are skinny as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Which makes sense because all you want to go is for speed. You don't want to catch the wind. If you have broad shoulders, you're gonna catch the wind. So you inherently have disadvantages of being larger. And I was having, last time I did a 5 kilometers race was about 4 years ago. I'm not built for racing either. I'm too big. And I was doing 5 kilometers. I did it in like 25 minutes. It's not, I was doing that around 20 when I was younger, but I did it in 25. I was proud because it has been years since I've run a 5 kilometers run. So, but I was getting passed by some guys that were faster than me. Everyone that passes me were like half my size, like half of it. These guys were like 150 pounds and below. And I was with my girlfriend at the time, and we were running together. And I'm like, if they would just put like a deadlift challenge in the middle of the track, like at 2.5 kilometers, drop like a 400-pound deadlift right there, I would win the race. Straight there. Because no one of these guys are able to lift that. They're just way too skinny. But they're fast though. But they built for what they do, and that makes sense. But it's just funny. Like so you feel like, oh, I'm not too bad. Like I can follow these guys a little bit, and I'm way more like my size doesn't even compare. So you have to account for that, and I think the size you have for biking is good. But you need training, and it's gonna come over time. It's you cannot expect to have no injuries and no pain and nothing from the. Thanks for chatter. For some reason, I'm getting more people for the chat than for playing the Doom Eternal game. What's happening? It's because it's the morning. Who's joining? Is it people that are from Europe, or where are these people? Because it's 2 a.m. here in Canada, so where I live. So usually it's not a good hour for having people around. Everybody's asleep. Oh, interesting. Oh, demons from Mars. Well, yeah, next step is the second son coming up. 8 weeks or less. That's the thing. Because if you didn't know that 38 weeks of pregnancy, the baby is considered fully completed. You know, fully completed. I don't know if you can say that. My English here might mislead me. But basically, he's ready to get out. Like if the baby is born at 38 weeks, he's good. He's fine. He doesn't need any special treatment or nothing. He's gonna be fine. At 36 or 37, sometimes they're gonna have to run some test on him and then keep him for a week or two in the hospital. But at 38, you're fine. So really, that's why I'm saying 8 weeks or less, because it's not always that the pregnancy goes up to 40 weeks. Sometimes it's 39, sometimes it's 38. And the last one, my first son, it was 38. So we can expect the new guy in 6 weeks to 8 weeks, hopefully. I don't want him before that, because that means he's gonna have to stay at the hospital, and I don't want that. I want a fully healthy little boy. All the health. Yep. It should be alright, because last echo that my girlfriend went to last week, he said that the baby's already like 4 or 5 pounds, which means like in the next 4 or 5 weeks he's gonna grow a little bit bigger. So he should be 7.5, 8 pounds when he's born. I was 10.5 pounds. I was huge baby, gigantic. 10 pounds baby is huge. But I came out late, like at 41 weeks or something. So that also helps. Yeah, I was a monster. And then after, when I grew old, when I grew like my 10, 12, 15 years old, I was skinny as fuck and not that tall. My boost went late. Like at 16 years old, I started really growing like this very fast. But before that, I was just in the middle. And I mean, I'm 6 foot. It's not really tall, you know. 6 foot is just above average in Canada, which is about 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". So and every time I go to the United States for work, dude, they're gigantic there. Here, when I'm 6 feet here, I usually am like within the taller of the crowd, you know, not the tallest, because there are a lot of people that are 6'2", 6'3", 6'4". But I'm usually, I see people from above more than they see above me, you know. Every time I go to the United States, I feel like I'm so much smaller. It's ridiculous. Their mean value there must be like around 5'11", 6 foot, like mean value, because there's a lot of people taller than me there and bigger. I mean, those guys are gigantic. So it's always funny. It's, oh yeah, Finland, they must be super tall. I've never been there yet. I've been to a couple places, never Finland. Australia, I didn't see a difference. New Zealand, they were quite small. In Europe in general, it's mixed. It depends. In France, and I went to Berlin once. I found that the German were quite tall. Devil must be tall as fuck. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, he can ask. He might answer. A lot like 6 feet tall. I think it's a fine. I personally, I think it's fine. I maybe like 6'2". I would not have aided it, but 6 is all right. It's really all right. And then my weight is the weight that I have to check the most, because the thing is, and that's why people get fat when getting older, is that usually you don't necessarily gain 20 pounds in 1 year. That's not what happened. What happened is when you get older, you start gaining weight like 1 or 2 pounds per year. So then, you know, you're going on the weight in, and then you weight like 182. And then by the end of the year, you weighed like 185, and you're like, 2-3 pounds. I'm gonna lose that easy. You know, if I just train a little bit, they're gone. But the thing is, next year you do the same thing. You gain like 2 or 3 pounds, and then the next year 2 pounds, and then the next year 2 pounds, and then you end up after 20 years or 10 years, like 3 pounds per year times 10 years, it's 30 pounds. And now all of a sudden 30 pounds is huge as fuck. it's a belly. It's a problem. So that's how weight is being gained for most people. You don't see it coming until that one day you realize, like, dude, how did I come to this? And it's slowly but surely. And I really pay attention to that. I'm being 200 for years now, a couple of years, so I'm good with that. It's perfect. If I would like to go to 190 again, I would have to train decently hard. And check what I eat more, because my metabolism slowed down as you get older, and I can already see I was able to eat stuff that I cannot eat anymore. Age gaining is good for me. If you want to if you're gonna get some weight in, yeah. But a good example of that is here in Quebec, we have a restaurant called Ashton. And Ashton is famously known for the poutine. I don't know if you have any poutine yet. Data, have you tried that? It's a famous Canadian thing. It's French fries with cheese and gravy. It's the best food you can have at night. Like after you get out of a club and you had like a couple of beers, and you're kind of hungry. That's the best thing you can have. It's ridiculous. It's stupidly stupid, but it's so good. It's well known in Canada. Poutine. Poutine. Okay, especially in Quebec, we have that everywhere. Every restaurant has a poutine. You can try every restaurant in the fucking town. They're gonna be a different one. You're gonna have a different version of it. But the basic version is French fries, gravy, but it's a gravy and cheese, but it's a very special cheese. It's a cheese that you cannot find anywhere, like at a lot of places in the world. So Ashton is really well known because they have 3 different sizes of poutine, and the bigger size is the regular size, which is, I mean, it's a full plate. It's large. You're basically eating probably 10 or 12 potatoes in there of French fries. Okay, so the thing is, like, it's bigger than my face. It's like this, okay? It's circular like this. It's deep like that, full of French fries with gravy and cheese, okay? When I was like 22, 20 years old and training like a madman and eating like a pig, I could go, after being at a club, up until 3 a.m. because the club closed at 3 a.m. here. After 3 a.m., I could go to Ashton, which are open all night, because they know that when people get out at 3 a.m., that's when they want to eat a poutine. So I could go there and order that fucking poutine with a burger, eat both of that full, and then go to sleep and eat in the morning my breakfast. And then every year I was trying that at least once. And then at 22 years old was super easy. At 25, 26, super easy. Starting at 28, 29, I couldn't eat the burger. I could finish the poutine, not the burger. I was just full, like I cannot eat anything anymore. And now today, I got one today. That's funny because I'm thinking of that because today with my girlfriend we went to a poutine. We like, hey, let's have a poutine this dinner, this lunch today. And I took the exact same, that big thing. It's the same for years, okay? I couldn't finish it. So I didn't even finish that. Not even the burger. Forget the burger. I'm not even paying for it anymore because I don't know. I'm not even getting there. So I was like, dude, I was able, like, just a couple of years ago, finish that easily. And now I can't. My stomach cannot take it. I'm full. I'm like, I can't. There's still some French fries in there. I cannot eat them. So I know that my appetite has changed, my metabolism has changed, it's slower, so it's easier for me to get fat than it was before. It's still hard compared to a lot of people. I'm still lucky because it's still a good metabolism, a fast metabolism, but it's nowhere near what it was when I was 10 years younger. It doesn't even compare. So I know that I have to pay attention to keep the weight that I have right now. I have to put a little bit more attention to what I eat. Not you know, super exaggerated, but just think like, is it really what you want, or is it too big of a portion for what you really need? And just a little bit, and I'll be fine for the next maybe 5 or 6 years. And when I hit 40, we'll see. Because when you hit 40, that's another another step. Exactly, VM, exactly. Exactly. 40 is a step. We'll see when we get there, but I never feared aging. You know, I'm 33, so it's nothing. 33 is still super young, so but I really like the 30s. My 20s and 30s, I think it's the best. If I had to choose like a year that I would keep for my whole life, it would be probably 30. Because when I look back, like I'm 33, when I look back at when I was at kids, I say kids, at people that are like 25, I feel like they're so young. And you still don't know so much at 25 and at 23, 24. You feel like an adult. I remember when I was 24, I'm like, hey, I'm an adult now. You're not. I mean, it's still so fucking young. But I feel like 30 is perfect. It's perfect. I would keep 30 years old for a living if I could. But now all the 30s, like 32, 33, 34, 35, I think it's great. It's a great time. I don't know about 40 though. You almost 32? You see, I turned 33 just a couple of weeks ago. So I was 32. My birthday's on May 22, so it was about 2 weeks ago. I think 30s are best nowadays. For guys, I think they are. For girls, it's hard to tell because especially for regarding pregnancy and stuff, already at 30 years old and up, there's statistics. It gets already harder to get a baby, and it gets already riskier to get a baby after 30 years old. It's ridiculous. When I saw the statistic at my first son, I was amazed. I'm like, dude. I mean, like at 30 years old, the chance of having a child with a certain type of like born with disease is like 1 out of 2,000. And then if the girl is 32 years old, it's like 1 out of 500. So you're like, whoa, okay, the stats are completely different. It's just 2 years apart. And if the girl is 35, then it's like 1 out of 100. So now there's 1% chance you're gonna have a problem. So, and you're like, but she's only 35. It's not old. 35 years old is not old. But for having a baby, it's already is. So I don't know if for a girl the 30s are the dream age. I believe they would say 25, 20s. And the other point of that is that they usually mature faster and at a younger age than the boys. So I don't know. I would have to ask my girlfriend about that. I don't know what she would say. Interesting. I heard after 4 years it goes downhill fast. Well, it depends on what you do. But it makes a big change. In my last boss that I have at work, he turned 60 about 2 years ago, and he was like, you know, up to 60, I could feel like I could keep up because he was going for training every day. You know, he was keeping his shape as much as he could every day, and he was like, I could still feel like I could follow along, you know, and keep the form and stuff. He said, now that I'm 60, 61, 62, I feel like every year I'm losing something. And he said, no matter how hard I train, it goes away. And it really, I mean, it's 60 years old. I mean, it's a little bit older. So 40s, I think you can still manage it, but you have to pay a lot more attention to what you eat and what you do. 30s, you're still fine. 20s, you can do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. You can eat whatever, you can drink whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's we'll see where we get there. It is still 7 years away, so Yeah, exactly. 46 or so, yeah. You say it's interesting when you think about that and look at your parents. Because I could, yeah, the same. I would say before 45, I could see a difference. Like between 30 and 45, my dad was the same. It feels like it was about the same. But then now he's like, my dad is 54, 53, 54. He's not old. They got us quite young because I'm 33 and he's like 53. We have about 20 years apart. So, but yeah, you can feel like he's not as muscular as he was. He cannot go for a full day like he could. Like he needs to go for a little, little power nap here and there. So I'm 32. People think I'm 23. Yeah, that's good. That's good for you, man. That's good for you. But it's hard. It's hard to do, especially a guy like between a 28 years old and a 35. It's hard to tell. I mean, there's not much change. The wrinkles on his face, and I was like, damn. Yep, it's life goes by, but I'm not worried. You know, it's part of life. Everybody goes through that, so why being worried? Why bothered? Everybody gets older. It's how it is, and you just do the best you can with it. I mean, there's some crazier stats. Like, do you know, like I was playing tennis a lot when I was younger. I played like 7-8 years straight, like full-time tennis. I was getting quite good at it, and I read I was maybe 25 or 26 years old, and I read an article about, go sleep and get one day older. And they said like the prime time for most male athlete is like 23 years old. Or like athleticism, like sports. So you're like 25, 26. You feel like the whole world is in front of you. And you're already past your prime in terms of, athleticism. And yeah, it kind of hit. It kind of hurt a little bit when you read that. You're like, damn. So even if I would try to get in the best shape I could, it's still not. I already passed the date where I could have been in the very best shape I could be in my life. So it's already too late. But that doesn't mean you cannot get in great shape at 30 years old. That's not the point. But it's just that athletes and professionals already consider that 26, 27 that you're too old for the sport. Like you're already on the other curve. Like you're already going down like that. I was losing endurance past 24. Yeah, exactly. You're already in the slope. So yeah, you can say, oh, 40, it's kind of hard, but you already, like, even after by 25, you're already slowly going down like that. And then at 30s it goes a little bit like this, and then at 40s it goes like this, and 50s and 60s, and that's like it. But it's just that at you're not ready to hear that at 24 years old, because you feel like you just finished school, you're just out of all the bullshit, you can do whatever you want, and then you read that you're already past your prime in terms of potential, like physical potential. And it's kind of like, damn, what? But it's how it is. Yeah. I no longer feel unstoppable. Yeah, exactly. At 30 years old, you have to slow down a little bit. Not too much. I mean, you still feel like you can, go do sports and everything. Like you still feel like you would be competitive doing that, but nowhere near what you were like just 10 years ago. Some just age faster and slower lifestyle as well. Yeah, of course. There's no single value. Everybody's different, but it's just they take mass amount of people and then determine like kind of value, and that's about 23, 24 years old. And I mean, some people maybe it's 26, some people maybe it's 22, but it's around that. And it's we say everybody's different, and we are, but at the same time everybody's a little bit the same. We're kind of all human, all have the same kind of life expectancy at the end. You know, it's when you look at the big picture. I mean, that's how it is. What else can you do? I mean, there's no way. There's no need to stress about that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And I have a lot of friends that are nurse, because the school I did was electrical engineering. And when you do electrical engineering, it's only boys, so it's like 99% boys and then 2 girls. And so over like 125 people that got into the program, there was 1 girl and then 124 boys. So whenever we had parties, we were partying with the nurse, because the girls that were doing the nursing school, it's the complete opposite. They are like 99% girls and then 1 or 2 guys mixed in there. So what end up is, after 4 years of doing school with these party all over the place, you end up that you know a lot of nurse. And one of them said to me a couple of years ago, you know, I don't know what topic we were talking about, but we're talking about somebody that died, an old person, like in the end of life, and then died from a certain cancer. And she was like, you know, we have to die from something. You know, at some point, yes, it's sad. Yes, we have to, you know, go by that stage and then pass that stage and then go on with our lives. But we all die from something at some point, so deal with it, basically. And it's funny because she lives with that all the time. She's working at the, you know, the hospital in the section where a lot of people go away. So and she said that it's one of the patient there that's told that to her. You know, he was like, yeah, I'm probably gonna die from that, but it's, you know, I have to die from something. You know, he was completely okay with it. And as you get older, it gets easier. My grandfather, which died in 2007, was building his own coffin, because he was working with I don't know what's the name of that job in English, but basically when you work, you build, you know, furniture with wood. You know, you build stuff with wood, not houses or stuff, but more like furniture for a house, like really good looking, a carpenter, exactly. So he was that all his life. It was like, if I've been a carpenter all my life, why would I buy a coffin from somebody else? I should make my own. You know, I can't do that. That's what I was trained for my whole life to do, build shit like that. So why would I give that to somebody else? And it's completely logical. My grandma was kind of tripping, because she was like, how can you build your own coffin? Like, and it's basically, yeah, quitting game with style, exactly. It's basically like asking for dying. I'm like, no, it doesn't, it doesn't matter. It's not that. It's just that you have the capability to do it, so why not? And he was building that in his shed, you know, behind the house, slowly but surely. And when he finally passed away, it's in that coffin that we put him into, you know, his final rest. And it was a beautiful coffin, like you couldn't have bought that anywhere. So but he was at an age, was at 72 years old or something. He was at an age where, like, if I'm about to die, then so be it. You know, he was ready for it. He's not asking for it, but he was ready. And I'm thinking when I get older, I'm gonna be exactly the same. Because at some point, it's everybody goes there. So you just go there. So worrying about that doesn't make any sense. You're just missing out on something else. You just focus on something else. Don't focus on that. Oh yeah, it died in 2007, but it was a cancer in his case. At 75 years old. Yeah, not too old. You know, his wife, my grandmother, is still alive today. And she's like 88 or 89. She's going on her 90, and she's in good shape. So it's it's crazy. So she has very good genetic, because she's still like, and that's the thing. Usually, either you die in your 70s, or you live up to your 100. It's usually people that are 100 years old, they're in super shape, and you're like, hey, you're 100 and in super shape. How is that possible? But you wouldn't be 100 if you were not in super shape. You know, you either die because you're not in good shape and then you have a disease and whatnot, or you don't have any disease and don't fall and don't break any bone, and then whoop, you go up to 100 without any injury. So it's kind of, it happens. Yeah, stronger handshake than me. 92, that's old. I mean, that's very good age. Yeah, like I said, it's they said in the news about 2 weeks ago that a girl here in Quebec got the COVID-19 at 105 years old. After a bad flu in 2020, it was just, yeah, 17. That's not old. 2 days, it's not old. That's sad. Yeah. And then she was 105 years old. She got the COVID-19 and she just killed that beast. 2 weeks, wake up from bed, all fine, the virus is gone. And a lot of people are like, dude, how is that possible? Like, it's supposed to kill, you know, older people easier. But if she made it to 1.5, it's because she doesn't have any disease, doesn't have any health condition. Everything is top shape. So she just got through the virus like a 40 years old would. Well, a lot of people in the 70s died from the COVID. I'm kind of starting to speedrun. Hi, Powerbook, man. How are you? I speedrun for the heck of it a little bit earlier. Doom Eternal. I never speedrun game before, but I always did FPS quickly. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. You just joined, but I don't know where you live. I'm usually streaming at 8 p.m. East every now and then. I would say a night out of 2. So it started, yeah. But basically, I'm always been very good at FPS games. If you guys look at my YouTube channel, Powerbook, same name on YouTube, you're gonna see that I have a couple of good videos about Doom 2016. I did a full ultimate guide for Ultra Nightmare Runner, so everybody that wanted to do Ultra Nightmare in Doom 2016, I did a guide level by level, fight by fight, arena by arena, so how to do it, what is the best to do it, and stuff. So yeah, I have good aim. It's always been there, and I would say that what gave me good aim is Unreal Tournament. That's the first FPS I ever played. Unreal Tournament UT99 in 99 on an old computer. I was playing the heck out of that game. I was younger, so I had more time too. So holy shit, if you play this game, like still today, you can find UT99 on Steam. It's like, I don't know, 5, 6, 10 bucks. And the thing about Unreal Tournament is that there's AI, okay? And you can play the campaign. I'm at Spain right now, but I have one question left. Who is Juniper? I don't know. How do you do that question mark down? I don't even know how you do that. And basically on the Unreal Tournament, you there's various level of difficulty for the AI, and it starts with novice and intermediate, experienced, masterful, inhuman, and godlike, I believe. Good at shooting basketball in elementary though. Yeah, it's sad that it doesn't translate into FPS games that easily, unfortunately, and not the other way around. I'm pretty good at FPS game. I'm not necessarily good at throwing basketballs. It doesn't transfer the other way around either. And Unreal Tournament is make it, you can play the campaign in novice, you know, so you're gonna see like how the AI work, and you can test your skill at novice. If it's too easy, you just crank that up to intermediate and then all the way up to godlike. But at godlike though, the AI is nuts. And I'm telling you, they're even today, they're no joke. If you buy UT99 and try the campaign with the AI at Godlike, you're gonna get killed a lot. Like, the AI is no joke in that game. So it was very good practice to learn how to aim and move, because it's an arena shooter. So it's much like Doom is today. It means you have to move around the arena, pick up the guns that are in the arena, and then do your thing. A little bit like Quake. It's basically the competitor of Quake at that time. And it's very good because you learn to move while shooting. Like, I mean, if you try to learn aim playing Call of Duty, okay, but it's a game you don't move that much. You know, you can just stop and shoot and hide and into cover and stuff. There's none of that in Unreal Tournament or in Doom or in Quake. You have to run around, gather health and armor, and then refill those as you go, and grab the good weapon for the good occasion, like the good situation, and then do your job. So Unreal Tournament is really good at practicing that, to an extent that if you were able to beat the game at Godlike, you'll be good. You'll be a very decent FPS player for any other FPS you play. Hey, Ryan Sugar. Hey, Leo D-Hop. Hi. How are you? How are you? So I would highly recommend for people that like. There's some online aim training program you can find. You know, those little games where you have to hit the square on the screen. But it's boring. It's boring to do that. I don't like to do that. I've never done that. I think it's super boring. So, but if you play Unreal Tournament though, oh, it's Lisa. Oh yeah, you're right. I think I remember the name now. You changed your name so much. Yeah, I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, but I would highly recommend you try that. It's a blast. It's very fun to play. It's funny. And I was so good at that game because I played the heck out of it, okay? That I was playing only at Godlike difficulty, which is the highest you can have on the AI. And then when this is too easy, you can go into the setting and boost the speed of the game. So basically the normal speed of the game is 100%. So you run at 100% of the speed, okay? But you can increase that to 200. The thing is, when let's say you put 150%, then that means you run 150% faster. You dodge 150% faster. Your gun, all the guns shoot 150% faster. So all of a sudden, all the guns are much more deadly, but the AI move much more quickly. And the thing is, it doesn't scale the same for you as for the AI, because the AI is a robot, okay? It's a computer, so he makes calculation. He can make calculation at 1000% if he wants, okay? Hey, thanks, man. The jazz is in your elevator. So when you crank up the percentage like that to like 150%, the AI, it's just as much all over a shot, because it doesn't matter for the computer. You do calculation much faster than that. So he's still gonna calculate each shot as before, but for you, the AI is gonna move much quickly, and then it's gonna be much more deadly, because all of their guns too will shoot faster. So I was able to crank that very slowly. You just add like 10% and you already see a huge difference, and then you go like 110, 120, 130, 140, and I was able to beat the game at 140% godlike difficulty. So it's godlike difficulty at 140% of the speed. It's ridiculous. I don't think I could do that today, because I played so much the game at that time that I knew everything, but I don't even think I could do that again today. It's really fucking hard. But if you can do that, after that, there's no FPS that is out of reach. Your aim becomes so good, so responsive. You're so fast thinking. You have to think quick. Like at 140%, everything needs to go quicker. You have to think quicker. So it's a very good practice. I could play that game on that stream for some time. It's been a while. There's a new Unreal Tournament. in Epic Store that is free. It's in alpha stage, and they stopped the development because every developer went to Fortnite. It's still a blast to play, but on there you only find like crackhead like me. Everybody's fucking good because there's not a whole lot of people playing. When is next stream video? Tomorrow, 9 AM East. So for you, it's gonna be somewhat in the night. I don't know. It's probably the morning at your place or something. Yes, I think you can. I definitely think you can. A game like that forces you to. There's no way around it. But it's of course there's people. Some people are better than others. It's like in everything. Some people pick up a guitar and are good like twice as fast as the next guy next to them. But there's, you know, they say practice makes perfect. You know, a lot of practice goes a long way. And most people that are good at FPS games or at anything, if you look their track record, they've been at it for a while. You know, there's nobody that came up and then is super good right away. Like he was probably better than most or than the mean value when he started, but then he kept going. I mean, I've been playing FPS games since I don't know how long, since UT99, like 20 years ago. I mean, I played Battlefield 1, 2, 3, 4. I played competitive matches, like real competitive game with a competitive team, communication, strats, everything, for years. Well, of course, my aim is better than people that didn't do that. Is it because I'm naturally better? Maybe a part of it. But I also played a lot. So I would say it's a little bit of both, definitely. Victor called a hacker, so I quit. In Battlefield 2, I was getting banned or called cheater every game. Every game I was playing. I was topping the scoreboard every game. Even if I was getting into the server mid-game, I was still finishing first. I was just slaying everybody in that game. At some point, by the end of Battlefield 2, I couldn't play anywhere. I had to be invited on private server to play because I was just banned from all the clans. Because in Battlefield 2, it was the servers were all owned by clans. You could have your own server. You could just pay to EA Games and have your own server and put your own rules and everything. So they could kick, ban, and do whatever with anybody that comes in. And I was playing one game, I was out. It's kind of, and people that never experienced that, they kind of like, but it must be fun to be like called hacker when you know you're not an hacker. It just means you're so good that people think you hack. Like you're so precise and so fast that people think you have something going on. I mean, it's cool for the first day, but when you get kicked and banned from all the servers and everything, and you cannot play anymore without being all the time being called hacker, it gets boring real quick. And it gets boring, and then you're not recognized for being good, you're recognized for being a hacker. I could type at that time, Battlefield 2, I could type my name, which is the same name as today, on Google, which was not Google at the time, but was it? Maybe it was, I don't remember. And I could find, you know, discussion about me in the forums of clans that I didn't know about. And have you seen that Kregorov guy? Oh yeah, he's hacking, no doubt. He has a handbot for sure. Or he see through walls. Oh, he got me that. I don't even remember those guys because I was just playing the game. But it's a 64-player game. Like every server has 64 players in it. So I was always number one. So everybody see the number one, like, oh, this guy. But I don't remember the 63 other people. You know, I maybe remember the top 2 or 3. But all the other down there, I don't know where they are, but they all know who I am. So I could literally look my name on the net and find dozens of forums talking about me cheating. It's kind of, you know, and you cannot do anything about it. You cannot go on there and say, no, I don't cheat. Nobody believes you. So At that time I wasn't streaming. Streaming was not a thing, you know, 10 years ago or 12 years ago. At least not as much as it is today. So you couldn't prove anything. You could record a video, but even when recording videos, people were like, oh, maybe you remove the hack for the video. Like, people come with crazy shit, you know, when they think you hack. And it's usually the bad player that think you hack. It's not the good one. When I was facing a good player, anything's fine, because the good player knows how you need to play to be that good. And it's not about aiming or everything, it's about positioning, like where you go and when, which gun you use and why. Like, usually blatant hacking and aimbotting can be easily spotted. The guy will run like straight line, zero knowledge of the map. He's gonna use the gun that has the most bullet per magazine, like an LMG, and then he's just gonna spray every time you see him, without aiming, without crouching, without doing any strat or anything. So you can spot, okay, this guy's hacking. He cannot have that score playing like that. It just doesn't work. But it's usually the bad players cannot understand how you need to play to do that score, so they think they're playing how the game is being played, should be played, but they don't get the result that this guy's getting, so he must be hacking. And that's always the same. And you cannot explain to them how they should play, because it's so complex that it changed how they would play so much that it's just out of their reach. And it's okay, but so you get called hacker and hacker here and there. Battlefield 2, 3, 4, I was getting called hacker all the time. When you get into a clan and start playing matches, then it gets easier. And when when the streaming got more important, it's easier too, because you can prove it by streaming it. But at that time it was hard. Makes you better at third-person shooter? I would say yes. Everything that needs aiming with mouse makes me better. I would say that you know, a game like Age of Empire, you know, that does, because it's all about strategy, you know, clicking a little bit faster than the other guy on the unit, because basically an FPS player will be good at aiming with the mouse, at putting the mouse at the right spot fast, okay? So it's gonna help you, you know, clicking whatever, even on your desktop, you know, clicking on the icon, you'll be a little bit faster than most, because you're just good at going where you need to go fast. But in these games, the strategy aspect is so much more important. Like example, like Dota or League of Legends, okay? League of Legends, I can play that. I'll be quick at clicking on the, you know, on the mobs. But what does that purpose serves me? I mean, a little bit faster, like this faster than my the enemy the other side, but the guy is gonna be like 100,000 times better than me in the strat, and I'm gonna be destroyed. So it's not applicable to all games, but anything that looks like an FPS or like third-person shooter, yeah, definitely. The aim is still very, very good. It makes a difference. Do you also have exceptional reaction time? Mine is pretty average, around 220 milliseconds. I don't know. I need to check. I think I did that test, but it was a long time ago. Maybe it's not as good as it was. That's according to human benchmark tests. I will need to try that. But that's the other part of it too. Huh? Yeah, people neglect that sometimes. Hardware makes a difference. And you can, some people like, nah, I can still wreck you with like a ball mouse, you know. Yeah, okay. Let's make a point here. You can run a race barefoot. You can run a 5-kilometer race barefoot. You can. But the guy next to you that will have running shoes will have a easier time. Period. Okay? The hardware in FPS game is the same. You can kill people and have a good time playing an FPS game with a basic keyboard and mouse. It works, okay? You can be decently good with, like, maybe even really good with that hardware. But better hardware like FPS hardware will give you a little edge. Period. Okay? And that's a fact. So all the pros will have pro gear. because they know that it gives them just that little. It's not massive, but it's still a little extra. I don't really have a game as fast Doom. The only one I have is TF2 because I haven't gotten that much game on my new computer. Oh. I have pretty high input lag though, which can definitely impair performance. Yeah, input lag is a big thing. Refresh rate is a big thing on FPS game, especially fast-paced like Doom. But yeah, Lisa, you could try Honor Tournament, and if you want, you can try the one on Epic Store. It's free. It's free. It's a free download, and you can. There's AI there too. You can select the difficulty of the AI and have a blast with the AI. Learn the movement, learn the gun. There's a lot to learn, and it's good practice for your aim. And it's different than Team Fortress 2. It's different than Doom, but it's an arena shooter, so it's really close to what Doom is today. It's free. You can just go there, download it, and play it. It's as simple as that. Oh. So yeah, you see my hardware. I have a 240Hz monitor for like 1 millisecond refresh rate, display, so it's as good as it can be. I would say refresh rate makes a good difference. My last the screen that I had before was 60 Hz, normal 60 Hz, and I switched from 60 to 240. Holy shit, the difference is huge. It's so much smoother. It helps for aiming. It helps for getting that good shot that you would miss otherwise. Like you say, it's not gonna make you 30% better. You know, it's not in that scale, but it does make a difference. This tough screen split because it might slow down my game. I give UT a try sometimes. Yeah, there's like, go on Epic Store and download the most recent one. And give it a shot on private. You know, just go with the campaign. Don't play online. There's not many people playing anyway, so you might have a hard time finding a server. But you can play against the AI and have a blast. The AI at higher difficulty is no joke. It's really no joke. And it's an arena shooter, so it's still fun to play. But yeah, so the mouse is also a good important, especially in games like Doom where there's a lot of weapons to switch to, and fast switching is very important. So if you want to get to this higher tier level, you have to switch weapon often. And a mouse with a little bit of extra button here and there can help you keybind your good weapon on the good key, accessible key, which gonna make it easier for you to perform higher weapon switch technique. So it helps. I saw a game where it helped me a lot was Fortnite. I had a decent mouse, but with not that much button, because usually FPS games nowadays were like Battlefield or COD, would like you have two weapons and then grenade and stuff. You don't have a lot of things to click, so you didn't need a mouse with a lot of buttons. But then comes Fortnite, and I played a heck of a lot of Fortnite, especially with my brother. And in Fortnite you have to build, walls, ramp, floor, and then roof. So that's already 4 keybinds extra that you don't have in other FPS game. And then you have to access them quickly and fast, because it's a life or death question. Okay, so all of a sudden I was finding myself to look at keys on my keyboard, like where should I put those 4 keys plus the weapon, because you can carry like 3-4 weapon plus healing plus movement, jump, crouch, and I'm like, dude, there's so many keybinds. And all of them are important. All of them, you need to access them easily. And then you have to edit, confirm, edit, and then, dude. So that's when I said, okay, I need a better mouse. I need a mouse with more options here. And when I changed mouse, it changed everything. I became better instantly on Fortnite. It really did a big difference, because I had access to my builds much easier, much more easily. So I would say in Doom it's that important, but it makes a difference. Right now, on my mouse, okay? Not on the keyboard. For Doom Eternal, I have this, let's not forget anything. The super shotgun, the ballista, the rocket launcher, the minigun, the BFG, okay? All of these are on my mouse. So if I do alpha rotation, you know, switching from ballista to shotgun, or ballista rocket, or ballista rocket shotgun, you know, the triple rotation, everything is done on my mouse, this end, okay? So all of the time that I'm doing all those rotations, which is basically the only rotation you do after level like 5 or 6, because you never touch the basic shotgun again in late game, you don't need it. So all of those rotations, I never have to leave my hands from AWSD, the movement key. So I have a full movement, 100% movement in all directions. I can jump, dash, move in all directions while doing all of those weapon switch, because it's not on this end, so I don't have to leave any finger from remove any finger from AWSD. But you need a mouse that allows to have all of those keybinds to do such thing, but it helps. I'm a lot more mobile than somebody who had to like press 2, press 3, press 4, press 3, press 2 while moving around. It's much harder. Being a controller too hard for Doom or harder games. I would say that any FPS game, it's not necessarily harder on console because you have aim assist, which compensate. Doom Eternal is harder on console, I'm pretty sure, on a higher difficulty, like on an Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare, because you need quick reaction time and quick switching of weapon, and you cannot quick switch that easily with the weapon wheel on console. So, I mean, I played Doom 2016 mostly on console. All my videos on YouTube are done on console on Doom 2016. I did that on PS4. So I still have very good quality gameplay. But for me, but it may be a personal experience too, but I always preferred playing FPS game on keyboard and mouse. I think it's the way FPS games should be played. But it's also fun to play a game on a like 60 inches screen on a TV. So I mean, you could plug your TV on your computer, but nobody does that really. So it's like something that everybody brought up. Oh, but you could do that with your computer. Computer are better, yeah, but nobody does that. So everything has its place. Like any platformer game, better on console. I much better have any platformer game on console because you're sitting in a couch, comfortable, big screen, big like sound system. You have a blast. So to each his own. But I think there's like race car, like race game, better on console. It's just more fun to play on console. Like I don't know about playing Grand Theft Auto on PC. Unless you play with I don't remember the name, but a controller. But if you play with a controller on PC, you could play it on console with a big screen, so it's kind of playing a console at that point if you use a console controller. But FPS game, I think they're more catered to keyboard and mouse. I mean, you can play with the like a controller, it's all fine, but I think the experience is better. But you need to give it a try if you haven't played with a controller like a mouse before. It's going to be hard at the beginning. It's a skill that that you need to develop. It might be personal preference just because of I'm being used to that over the years, but it's how I see it. I always seen it. Have you gone through Eternal and Ultra Nightmare, Lisa? Have you done that? It's not necessarily that easy. I mean, if you play Ultra Violence or below, I mean, okay. But Ultra Nightmare or Nightmare is it's a decent challenge. I got rocked today. I'm trying. When you speedrun, you die from stupid shit, and I died from stupid shit a lot today. Not really. And it's thing that I was looking at Dracu's stream earlier today, and the chat is so funny because a lot of people don't understand how speed running works. Unless you need to try to understand, because when you speed run a game like Doom, and then let's say you beat an arena and you have like 40 HP left, but you won the fight, but you're super low. Most people, when they play, they're just gonna loot the arena. They're gonna walk around, find all the health pack, armor, and then all the ammo and stuff, and then leave for the next fight. On speedrun, you don't do that, because you focus on speed, killing everything as fast as possible and then moving on. So you end up in a stupid situation where you know when you quit that fight at 30 HP, you know the next fight is harder. And you know exactly what's coming up because you've played so much of the game. You know there's going to be this demon and this demon and this demon in this order spawning like this at this spot. But you still have only 30 HP and you have to go in there and do the work. So, and then the chat on Draco's stream was like, oh, why you die from that zombie? I never died there. Yeah, but you never speed run. So you cannot say that unless you start speed running. It makes everything much harder, and that's why good players like that, because it has a layer. I got through Ultra Nightmare on Doom Eternal like 9 times now. I think it's 8 or 9 times. I did 3 on stream and then I don't know how many off stream. No. Was you overeating? No. No, it was all fine. But so at some point it gets boring because you know all the spawn points, you know all the demons, which order they spawn on each level, which gun to use when. And that's another thing too. I'm good at remembering maps and levels and demon spawning and stuff like that. That's why I could do the Doom Ultra Nightmare tutorial on the Doom 2016, because I knew the game by heart after a couple of playthroughs. So it gets boring. So now you add the timer. It changed everything, because now all of a sudden you know what's coming up, but you have to do that quick. And then if you do it quick, you have to do that quicker the next time, and then quicker, and then quicker, and then you have to find ways to do it quicker. So it puts a goal on the game back again. Because after running Ultra Nightmare 8 or 9 times, what's the point of running it 10 times? It lost all of its appeal. The Half-Life Alyx in hard mode. Yeah, I like doing hard games because I think it's rewarding to beat them, and I rarely have the occasion, especially an FPS game, to be tested. Doom is one of the only one in recent years, Doom 2016 and then Doom Eternal, that really, kind of test me a little bit. I need to focus to beat it. That's good. That's built for me. That's built for when they build Ultra Nightmare difficulty, they don't build it for everybody. They don't expect everybody to beat it. It's normal and it's okay. But they build it for the people that know that it's a challenge they can achieve. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx is in VR. I saw some videos about it. It seems like very nice to play. I never played much VR game yet. You need the setup. I don't have it, so. But yeah, so I added a timer because I'm like, yeah, why not? See how much time I do believe I can beat the game within 3 hours. After decent practice, not right now. So probably tomorrow what I'm gonna do is run a Nightmare 100% run, so that at least if I die, I'm not restarting over. Just to test my speed on the later levels, because if I just die at the beginning, I'm just redoing the first 3-4 levels all the time. I'm not practicing the later levels, so probably gonna run tomorrow Nightmare 100%, and I'll just see what kind of speed I can get. But I think I can achieve maybe 3 hours, 3 hours 30, between 3 and 3:30 the first time. And I'll try to cut down to 3 hours and below. I would like to achieve that. I don't plan on competing with guys like Draco and Zero Master, because I just don't think I have the time. I think I could have the skill. I think I'm decently good at the game, to the point where I think I could compete with these guys. But they play so much more than I do, and they practice campaign. I played a lot of Battlemode, so all of this time I'm not practicing the campaign, and that's the risk of going speedrun. I don't know if it's gonna grew up on me to the point where I will want to be in that top 3, top 2 position, and then I will suck in all the hours I have, put in all the hours I have left to get there. Because you need to learn everything by heart, basically. These guys practice each level separately, off stream. Draco practice off stream a lot. People don't think about it, like, oh, he's so good, yeah, but he practiced a ton too. He's very good, but he also practiced a ton. He practice level, like, usually what you want to do is have a game completely done from start to finish, so you can go to any levels and practice it. Because you have to, at that point, to be that fast, you have to practice each arena fight. You have to know in Doom Eternal how it works is that there's Father's Demon and then Heavy Demon, okay, and Super Heavy Demon. And the way it works is the fight is going to be over. The Fathers are going to spawn all the time, okay? No matter what you do, if you kill them, they're just going to respawn and respawn and respawn. Because they're the one that gives you health and armor and ammo, okay? If you want to finish a fight quickly, you have to kill all the heavy that don't respawn. And as soon as you're going to kill the last heavy, then when you kill the last Fathers, they're not going to respawn. Because there's no more heavy to kill. So there's no reason to give you ammo and health and armor anymore. So when you get into an arena and you do a speed run on the Doom Eternal, you want to know the order at which the heavy spawn, where they spawn, so that you can kill each one of them as they spawn, as quickly as possible. They spawn, kill, they spawn, kill, they spawn, kill. Oh, you make a glitch for a second. And that's not easy to do. You have to practice all the arenas of the game a couple times to say, okay, so the Mancubus spawn first, and then after it's the Hell Knight, and then across the room there's going to be an Arachnotron, and then a Whiplash here, and then another Mancubus, and then this guy. So, but once you figure that out, you can go through the arena super quick. And the thing is, a lot of the chat don't see that. They just see a guy blasting through the level like he's so good. He aimed like at the right time at the right place, but he's so good because he knows everything by heart. He knows which gun to use when. Saved the ammo here because on the next arena I will need a rocket. You know, it's all in his head. But I can guarantee you it's there. Because that's already how I play, and I haven't practiced nearly as much those levels as they do. So I already, you know, think, okay, this arena, there's going to be this guy and this guy to kill. Okay, we're going to use this gun and this gun because I have more ammo of this one when I get there because of the last fight. It's insane. It's not just I'm good. I'm just playing because I'm fast at the switching weapon and I'm gonna have a good time. Yes, you have, on top of that, you have to be very good. But you also have to know what you're doing. And in Doom Eternal, there's glory kill challenges that are complete bullshit. On Necrovolt Part 2, you have to kill an Archvile in a certain way, like from left side glory kill, and you have to kill a Tyrant from the back side glory kill. But in Necrovolt 2, there's only one Tyrant and one Archvile. So if you accidentally kill one of them, your 100% run is over. It's done. You lost it right there. So you have to damage them slowly, so you stagger them, so you can glory kill them in the position that you need to. But speed running and damaging slowly doesn't make any sense, okay? So you want to damage him as fast as possible without killing him, so you can do your glory kill. So the way to do that is you have to find the correct sequence of weapon damage that will put the guy on stagger mode but not kill him. And in Eternal, that's how you, so it's not random. If you look at Draco's run of today, I believe, when he gets to the Tyrant at the end of Necrovolt 2, he has a specific sequence of weapon damage so that it staggered the guy. And it's 12 rockets, one ballista shot, one scope shot, and then one more ballista shot in that specific order. And he always does that because it's how he figured it does just enough damage to stagger the tyrant without killing it. And even sometimes when you figure that strat out, sometimes it will work, sometimes it will not. And that's the stupidly broken glory kill challenge for you in Doom Eternal. So to get there, you have to practice and get into the level, get to that tyrant, and start shooting it with different combo until you figure out one combo that works. It takes time. So you try this combo and then okay, let's do ballista scope shot until he's staggered. So then you count how many of them you do, and then whoop, he dies. Okay, so that doesn't work. So I need to switch the ballista shot for a rocket because it do a little bit less damage, and so on and so forth. It takes time to figure out the correct strat, and that's part of the whole process of speed running a game like Doom Eternal. Now the thing is, if I look at, I can steal a strat right away because I see how he does it. I can just copy it and I don't have to do the legwork. But it's a lot of work. It's hard to speedrun Mario Kart 64. Meanwhile, in Pavid, how are you, man? Mr. Weenie. In reverse gun pickup like BFGS start. And just be Doom with the pistol. I think I'll try Doom Eternal with a pistol. You have to cheat your way to get the pistol. It's not in the game, but you can have it in the game. I'm sad that there's no pistol in Doom Eternal. And like I said, when I beat the game the first time, I think the replayability of Doom Eternal is less intense than Doom 2016. Because they want you to kill, they want you to hit those weak spots from the demons. They want you to glory kill the Cackle demon by throwing a grenade in their mouth. They did the game so that there's really only one or two way of dealing with the mobs. It's fun because what they created is a very fun and challenging gameplay and non-stop action. But if you want to run like shotgun only, good luck. Like it takes hundreds of shots to kill like a tyrant with a shotgun. You just don't have enough ammo. So in Doom 2016 we could do that. We could do shotgun only, pistol only, machine gun only. I did all the guns only runs. Not without much issue. Doom 2016. I cannot do that on Eternal. So I think the replayability is a little bit less. Yeah, I told Bite Me to do that in Pavid. I said you should do 100% Doom 2016 run, then 100% Eternal back to back. And if you lose at any point, you have to start over at the very beginning, So if you beat the first game and then lose your 100% at the middle of the second, you have to restart back to Doom 2016 UAC hype. Like he's fast. He has the world record for Doom 2016. He can beat it in like 2 hours and a half. And he can do the new one in about 3. So really it's only a sitting of about 3 hours and a half, 5 hours and a half. It's not that big of a deal. Some people stream for longer than that. Probably my stream tonight will be 5 hours or something. You barely watch streams? It depends. Some people prefer videos, some people prefer streams, and it's okay. I think I'm working on the Doom Eternal guide as well right now, so I'm gonna be able to start posting that probably next month, or this month. Yeah, it's the beginning of the month. Yeah, probably this month. Fucking great again. Yeah. So, but yeah, I like to stream because of the interaction with the crowd. It's always fun to have you guys around, a little chat here and there. It's but I missed that during my years because I streamed like 2 years ago, then stopped for my son when he got born, and then I restarted again. including all cutscenes, like one big Doom movie, but good. I could do it probably, but it's gonna take a while. The thing about speedrunning is once you're good at it, you can do crazy thing in not that long of a time. And a full like 6-hour video, who will watch that? It's usually people don't watch super long video. You're gonna just look a little bit around and say like, oh, that's awesome, but nobody's gonna really watch that. Well, it would be cool. I mean, just to try it. I don't think I would get the. I would do the death penalty though. Because holy shit, imagine you finish the game, you start the other one, you're 4 hours in, and then you die. You have to redo everything all over again. It's way too far, way too long. Alright, I'm kind of surprised there's so many people that join during the chat, because maybe it's the fire. The fire it has this effect. But I enjoy having you guys here. It's rare that we have I have a lot of you guys here because I'm usually sleeping. So the time zone is the issue. It's not me. It's the time zone. But I'll stop here. I'll go to sleep because it's 3 in the morning here. So I need to get some sleep before my baby wakes up, which is in about 3 hours. So thanks guys for being around. Thanks for the follow for Power Book. It's always good. I'm trying to build the Twitch chat channel as much as the YouTube, because the stream quality is better on Twitch a little bit. For the same bitrate, you have a better quality on Twitch. They compress the video a lot less. So this is like Q&A, yeah. I guess. I guess. I like to answer questions, so that's good. I like to talk. I just don't do that very often. So. Thank you guys for being around, and see you probably tomorrow. I'll do a little nightmare 100%, so that we get to the end in a timely manner, hopefully. So you guys, I'm going to sleep. Have a good day or good night depending where you live, and see you next time.